Yeah. Well, sit here for a few minutes. I've got the stream running. Migu, you entertain whoever shows up. I'm gonna go grab something to drink.
No.
Don't worry, there's some that light music playing in the back or sound. I don't even know what I got
Okay,
playing.
I'm here.
Okay, Migu doesn't want to entertain the stream while I go grab something to drink because I forgot to grab something to drink, and I just started the stream, so I was like, he gets to talk to whoever shows up. I'm like, oh, okay, well Dave's here now. You can deal with it. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me actually pull up the chat here so I can actually see it. Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, there.
Huh.
It takes a while for Discord to register that he's streaming.
See, that's the odd thing because usually I get the Discord alert before I receive a Twitch alert, but this time that's not the case. There we go. I always got ambient playing in the background. I was like, what is that? Moshi Mosh.
There.
Oh, and there it is. This ambience is weirdly changing because at first we were like near some people, there was a cell phone ringing, and now we seem to be walking through sewers. It's like some ever changing ambience.
How are the drinks in the bar?
Hello,
At the bar.
Rosie.
Oh, hi,
Is that
Rosie.
where we are?
Yes.
See,
Just
at
right now.
first I thought we were like walking through, like I didn't know what it was, and I was describing as it sounds like we were walking through the city. Someone's cell phone was ringing, and then we started walking through sewers because there was like dripping noises and sounded like rats, and like, where the hell are we? What is this like moving ambience?
I thought I put something on. But I'm just using Roll20's thing, and I'm like, I just saw
Yeah,
Alien Nightclub, and I'm like, oh, okay.
I saw that now, but like, just like if you just listen to it without knowing the title of it, you'd be like, you'd swear we're moving, like
Yeah,
in
it.
this ambience.
I know. It's like, wait a minute, it does sound. Here, let's try this one.
It's really bizarre.
Turn that one off. Turn it up. Okay, this one's a little better. A little louder too. And we're not in what sounds like a sewer. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. And okay, that's about right. How's Rosie doing? Oh, I figure it gives us a few minutes before it's, and if I forget something last minute, which pencil here. Oh yeah, thank you. Put the live recording sign on the door so if anybody walks up, please do not knock. The dog will do it for you.
Yep.
Or the cat. No, cats don't do anything.
Recorded before a live online audience.
All right, we need the crowd section, so I need to create a section in Discord for people to be in. Just start you randomly. I'll just create a sound here. Let me get the crowd sound in. Can I help you, dude?
I'm just looking at everything that goes into this. Give me your reasons.
Go away.
Thank you.
Give her candy. She goes away.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Yeah, it's Reese's,
Ooh, piece
the
of candy.
wafer thick, like, I forgot what they're called. Rolling for damage. Oh. I'm going to need... Actually, I will need a couple of these. What does it say for that one? Oh, okay, cool. Calm down. All right. Oh.
Gotta remember all my lines for combat now.
Got the fun stuff now.
Well, because, yeah, like I mentioned before, I realized I could have comboed some stuff in and did more damage. And
Did you really need to?
Listen, that little shit ignored me. I did a double natural 20.
It was determined.
Which should have did double damage, by the way. I don't know if we counted that or not.
I did.
Did we? I don't remember right now. I have to go back.
I don't remember.
Remember.
It should have counted that way, but I don't know if it did.
It
did.
They
It
just
Okay.
It didn't do a lot.
No, those ones. If it wasn't for you blinding Big Mama, it wouldn't have. You guys probably wouldn't have been able to take her down right away. Like it would have taken a lot more.
No, not the big one. The little shit
Yeah.
that I was like hammering in the back, and he was ignoring me.
I know, and he's determined to protect the matriarch, and
I mean,
that's all he wanted to
As Matrix said, and they were specifically made for me.
do.
But nonetheless, I still feel offended that I was ignored. Even with a double natural 20 and doing the damage I did, how dare you ignore me?
It has high HP. They both did.
I mean, comparing to someone that does like 30 damage almost every time to someone that does like 10.
But going back to my original point is I could have comboed in some cantrips and I could have did even more damage.
Then you might have actually done something.
Yeah, like that's my point. It's like if I had to, I was not doing my combo lines right because I have to combo this up in order for me to do some real damage, and I wasn't doing that in the last fight.
Oh god.
That's why I wanted to rescale my sword so that way we'll both be of equal threat.
Oh crap! There was. I'm gonna do.
I mean,
that.
I'm catching up to you though. Like that's what I'm saying. Because I
Oh
can,
my God.
with the damage that I do, with some enemies, I can one-shot kill them. If with the right damage numbers.
Was I've been one-shotting.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so I'm catching
God.
up to you. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
But you also have to keep in mind that's because I also have my extra attack.
Oh
So
my God.
my numbers are higher just because I can do another attack.
Oh
Right.
my God.
But now, because now I'm level 6, I get a new skill, a new spell actually, and
All right, we're
it's
level
gonna lead to
6.
even more damage.
You know, I haven't made any adjustments to my character sheet yet, so I need to actually make sure of that.
Go for it. Let me know if you can't, and we can change
I
that.
can. It's more of I need to remember what I get for 6th level.
Okay, I'm gonna just use this. I forgot. I need one more little thing before I forget, and I need to make it real fast. So forgive me. I completely
Okay.
forgot. So we will start here just in a moment because as soon as I can get this to come on load. Thank you.
All right. I get semi-crappy skill. Dang.
Semi crappy skill.
I have to be within 10 feet of my ally to give them a bonus for the saving throw.
I mean, you really don't need to worry about giving me a bonus to saving throws. Bro.
Exactly. That's why it's crappy. It's not useful. Like in no way, shape, or form, it's not useful.
Oh, for crying out loud. So this is okay. Never mind.
Again, for vengeance.
Vengeance,
I mean, are you able to multi-skill or multi-class into something else?
I mean, I could, but I kind of want to just stick with Paladin.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm just
fine,
offering a
actually.
suggestion because, I mean, you could probably multi-class into something else that would be more beneficial. But I mean, I don't know how meta you want to make your character too. That's the other thing.
So
I'm just going for straight fun.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, just do what you want then. Don't even worry about it.
No, you're gonna do what I tell you to. You're gonna multi-class him whether you like it or not. No, I'm kidding. I don't care.
Time to multi-class into a monk. Time to have like 8 attacks.
Oh Jesus, no, no. Never mind. I said change my mind. No.
You wanted this. You wanted this.
What did I say?
Where did I go wrong?
I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. That
Where
poor
did it all go
boss.
wrong?
Hit him with the 7-page Muda.
Where did I go wrong? You let me multi-class.
Yes. Oops.
Hello, Kilobyte. Greetings.
I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of tempting to multi-class into a monk. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no.
But it's tempting.
Dang it. I shouldn't have said anything about doing that. Oh, give me just a second to finish one last thing before I forget it. Now he's gonna turn into a monk. He's gonna kill everything in sight. And I can't stop it.
I also need to bump up my HP. I know that.
Oops, let me move this.
Kilobyte asks how we're all doing. I'm personally doing pretty okay.
I am a little frantic. Trying to get this stuff set up real quick.
I'm going to make Matrix suffer.
You already did in the first one. A little. Although that was an interesting test to see what you did and made him into a tin can. Forget about turning gray or optics disappearing. Again, you made him a cup. Squish. There was nothing left. Ow. And I felt my foot off against that. All right, let me move that. Okay. How you guys doing, Kilo? Doing all right? I saw the little stream about the game, so I was like, oh, that's disappointment. They canceled the heavy metal game, Transformer one. And it was like, ah, it was by Niantic, same ones who do the Pokemon Go. I'm like, ah, well,
Oh, really?
yeah, but they canceled it, so it was just like, really? No. Anyway. Yeah, I know you guys were talking about it, and I was checking it out and like keeping an eye on it, and then I see your little stream pop up saying it's canceled, and I'm going, excuse me? No. But yes, they canceled it. So, all right. I guess we can start now since I'm not frantically losing my mind. So I will see if the
Not
button.
yet.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Not yet. That is.
Not yet.
The paladin spoke. Here. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a natural 20. I got to roll. I'll roll with it, you know. Still high numbers. Oh my god. I better not use this dice then.
Yeah? Well, I activate my fuck you ability.
Okay,
You have
just
a fuck you ability? My fuck you ability.
You're
is just
damn
my
right I
attack.
have a fuck you ability.
they had
My
to
fuck you ability is just my normal
they
attack.
let people go to. Oh, I didn't know about that.
My fuck you ability negates all of your attacks and spells.
That's it. I'm using this dice
I
now.
get double damage.
The two of them. Yeah, I didn't know they were letting people go too. Wow, that's a little bit of a surprise. Like shock. Hello, why did you do that? Like, oh, good. The music just stopped on its own. I was like, whew. I sometimes lose it in this list of music stuff, and I need to find the stuff I need currently. There it is, up at the top. Okay, I will flip back to this screen, which has a few added extra tokens now to mess with. Although I'll be messing with the rest. You two get to mess with yours now.
I've already took care of my sheet.
Yeah, but I got your your tokens on the board and that kind of thing. So you have something to interact with and see. I don't have anything for big lizards because I forgot to get those, but those are dead, so we don't have to worry.
Here, lizard.
Well, there's two maybe still alive. Maybe. It's like a stretch and a half because of where they're at. But anyway, Overload, are you ready? I have to really say your name carefully because I keep wanting to say Overlord.
I honestly can't tell if I want to multi-class or not. That's my mindset currently.
Okay.
That's my mindset.
Thankfully, I have things set up for just in case. Just in case. You never know. You know what? Let me flip over here and see if I can get this to operate properly. Here. I'll be this from now on. Or I could go the evil voice and really mess with you all.
I mean, you don't want to challenge evil voices.
Yeah, sorry, you're still scares the hell out of me at times. Even though I can actually set that up on mine, I'm like, yeah, it's still after what happened to my character in the other sessions. Yeah. I wonder why I turned white as a ghost. But
Gee, I wonder why.
yeah, see. Creepy. Okay, we're not crossing that over into this. I've already crossed over a few things. We got Serenity. I'm still waiting for you guys to figure out a couple other things I put in there. You haven't said anything yet.
I mean, Godhand has been crossing across the multiverse. I mean, maybe somehow he magically finds a way here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
You can try. I mean, he really could, but... We're just waiting on Overload to see if he wants to multi-class. See if he's going to sit there. You can decide as we play if you would like to. I will allow it. How's that?
I think I think I actually know what I want to do.
Oh crap! He's going to be a monk too.
Nah, I'm gonna go for something more suitable.
Oh no!
Barbarian.
Yes.
That's why like he's...
Yep. No, I already knew it. Like, nope.
Oh great!
So what else is a big guy good for a certain class? Big barbarian.
Okay, since he's got that kind of decided out what he wants to do, we're going to go ahead and start this one.
I'm ready.
All right. Should I put on some creepy music or something? Here, I'll put on the bridge sound. That sounds really nice.
I mean, we're not on the bridge though, so
You're on my bridge. Get with the program. Oh, sorry. Calm down.
I'm sorry. I thought I was sleeping in the charge bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, put yourself back.
I'm over here sleeping in the bed.
Go back to sleep. You're dreaming.
Hey, shut up and go to sleep.
Yeah, see? Alright. Welcome back to Transformers Unlimited Power. Sometimes I'll flip that title because my brain is doing that. And this is, I think I titled it episode 4, where things are more than meets the eye in this universe. Things are not always what they seem, and are too... How do I put this? Let's see. Nefarious types, in a sense, but not really, are taking a little nap right now in their little cabin, sleeping after a nice little battle with some very large lizards, also known as what would be similar to a T-Rex, but with armor on. After defeating them, they return to the village with their trophy to help ward off any other problems with these creatures. But after defeating them, there probably won't be. After collecting some crystals and doing a little scouting around the area where they defeated the Big Mama, as we deemed her, they find the nest, and they also find a cave right behind the nest. After deciding to return to the village so that Overload can heal and be repaired, they decided to possibly go back to this cave and check it out. Skipjack, the one who did most of the medical on Overload, wants to return with them. With our heroes sleeping right now on their charge beds, getting a nice recharge, Gilgamesh, you're in a dream state right now. You are kind of flashing in and out of moments with your master. And then there's a couple missions that you flash into as well, that you were sent on, tasks by your master to achieve. You're stealthing up to one of your targets. And as you do, it cloud forms into the training area with your master. Her whispering from the dark, darkness is your ally. You will find your peace there. And that's when you will be able to strike. Then it cloud forms back to another where you're in the shadows waiting for your target again. And all you hear is your voice. You know when the time is right to strike. Very calm, very peaceful. And you just come out of your dream. At that moment, you're going to start waking up. We're going to switch to Overload's dreams now. All you hear in Overload stream, Overload, this is what you're going to hear. You're hearing shots being fired across, blaster sounds, cannons going off, and you're running along with your squad, your team. You're blasting away. You all land in a trench, and you're taking shots at the enemy across the way. Most likely more Autobot. You can't really distinguish if they are or not because you just know you're told, go over there, kill them, destroy them, stop them, get through the lines. This is a past memory for you as well. Next to you is your friend. And I can't find his name. The one who owns the ship.
One who owns the ship.
Yes, the one who owned the ship. Not the Sarge. I have the name written down. But the one that Felix has his gun in a cabinet for you that's not working.
Oh wait, I think we just went for the name Rex.
Yes, thank you. Who you found out isn't dead. Thank you. I have the name written somewhere. But Rex is sitting there next to you. He's got his pistol out and he's firing. You see, and you remember this gun. And you see some enemies coming up close. You guys are taking shots. You see him pull out this gun. He puts it up to his shoulder. He kind of aims. He doesn't exactly aim it, but he fires one, and you see one of the bots just get launched back. They're within like 20 feet of you. And it's down. And he stands up and he whips around to one that's coming up right over top of you and fires and blasts him back. And he crouches back down. And you see him look over, smirk at you. Saved your butt again. And then you fade out of your dream. And you start coming out of charge. At this time, you both are starting to wake up from your charge. You hear the normal... No, go ahead. Please.
Sorry, I'm just sitting at the edge of the bed, just kind of looking down in thought.
At this,
You're asleep.
Yeah. At this time, you can hear outside the cabins some movements and hear some of the bots talking about things, just what they're going to be doing mostly during the day, that they're happy that you defeated them, and a few other things that are going on that they're just trying to prepare for. What would you two like to do right now? Would you like to go see Felix? Would you like to go to the cantina? What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go kind of off outside, find a little bit of a clearing, and I'm going to start my morning ritual and practice my flourishes.
Okay. Some of the bots see you kind of go around. They just kind of wave, like, morning, kind of thing.
I just give them a little nod as I walk by.
They're all pretty much okay with you too because what you've done for them. So they're like, no problem. Go ahead.
I just go find a quiet space away from everyone, and I just start practicing.
So you're out there practicing. You're doing. Can you describe what exactly is your routine that you do?
So I will pull out my energy rapier, and I'm practicing certain swings and stances and just defensive poses that I know I would do with a rapier. And I practice these motions in just remembering in my training sessions with my master like how the combat would go, and I practice those flourishes.
Interesting. So, in your little meditative morning ritual that you're doing, you do sense somebody's watching you. And you can tell it's right at the corner of the building where you came around from. And it's that little bot that was is was and is still very happy to have what he called as a I have a job, I have a job. He's just sitting there watching you, seeing what you're doing, kind of tilted around the corner of the building, just watching quietly.
I know he's there, right?
Mm-hmm. Your perception is high enough, and it's daylight out, so you can see him. He's not really
I just
hiding. He's just kind of standing at the corner, like, "What you doing?"
Oh, is he asking me?
No, he's just watching you. Like that's what
Okay.
he's doing to you. He's just watching you. So
Okay, yeah. I'm not really paying him much attention, and I'm just continuing to practice, just staying in focus.
yeah, he's not doing anything to you. He's just observing you and watching you because he's still because of his situation from being a slave, as he calls it, to Ava, or I think I said her name, Ava. I don't know. I remember how I said her name the first time, but he is still kind of nervous about assassin types or bounty hunters and such. So he's just watching you carefully, but he was so happy that you were saying, I'm giving you a job, that he kind of is putting that a little bit aside and trusting you. And that's why he's just watching you. He's more curious about you now than he was before.
Yeah, and he's watched me gracefully swing my energy rapier around and do different flourishes as I'm just practicing.
And as you do, you see one of his arms kind of trying to mimic what you're doing. It's very crude and it doesn't look smooth in any way, but he's trying. He's just watching you. It's like he's mimicking you and trying to do what you're doing.
This gives me a little smile as I continue to practice.
And at this moment, while you're in this, you kind of flash back to those moments with Widow as you were both doing this kind of training and situations together where you were in a meditative state where you were moving around like this and flowing with what she called as her energy. And she would just flow with it a lot of times. And then you flash back, you get those moments of memory, and you just sit there and you see him doing something similar to when he had you first time, it being there together. But you were smoother about it because you already had some background in a sense, being an assassin, thieving. You knew how to get around things. This little guy doesn't know any of that, really. He just knows the pain and suffering side of things.
Yeah, I was raised by a guild to be a thief and
Mm-hmm.
to do my what I do, and yeah, he
He's not.
doesn't have that kind of training.
Nope, he doesn't. He's just standing there copying you as best he can. Some of the other bots are down the way, can see him doing this, and they're just nodding, like, "Hey, this is good." You don't see that, but they're down there just doing that because you wouldn't be able to see or hear them, but this is what the others are down there. They're watching him. They're kind of like watch out for the little ones, and he's really the smallest bot other than Micron, which is the microscope one. Micron's actually bigger than that little bot. So he's the little one of the bunch.
Okay.
Alfredo, what's she doing?
I was gonna go over to Felix to check up on how everything's going on for them uh since I know the power's starting to go low.
Most likely, you will find Felix most of the time in the medical area, or also their lab as well.
Yeah, and I will gone over to gone over here. Let's check up on them.
Doors open. the medical door is usually always open unless there's a situation. So as as you approach, you see Felix, Skipjack, and Micron, who's still in his transformed state of a microscope, doing analysis on some of the materials you all brought back. And all
Wanna know?
you keep hearing Micron every once in a while. Fascinating, just fascinating. Just really whispered quiet. But Felix and Skipjack kind of have their back to you because they're examining some information. So
Wanna know?
Felix turns around and kind of looks over. Skipjack does as well. Morning. You brought back some interesting stuff. Very interesting.
Got some interesting marks as well, but how goes the search for that?
Well, so far we haven't found too much other than the change in some of this stuff from those crystals down there is what it's got us fascinated right now. We've never seen anything like this. There's been rumors of Energon changing organic life, but the creatures, interesting with some of them too, because those big lizard things, we took a sample of the blood from it, and it actually was changed by it in some way. Not a lot. We figured because of its size, and Micron, yes, the size would be comparable, but it would have slowed down the process a bit because the metabolism is much bigger on scale. Smaller, such as plant life, changes faster. And Felix just looks over him like, yes, thank you.
Hmm. Uh, well, hopefully with the heads that we got, hopefully that should help you with keeping creatures away.
Skipjack turns around. Yeah, we've already got one mounted up down toward the path just in case. Kind of helping with that. We do appreciate what you've done. It's saved a lot of us right now.
Hmm. Oh, Felix, have you been using my name recently?
Well, that's the weird thing is I've been putting out a communication, but it's all I'm getting is static right now. I'm not sure if it's the planet doing it or something else. Most of the time, we do have waves of where it interferes with transmissions for a little while, so we haven't been
Like
able.
a scrambling effect?
I'm not sure. It's just static mostly. We can't pick up too much.
Hmm.
We're just gonna wait for another couple cycles and see what happens.
Yeah, I guess that's all you can do.
Yeah. So, you guys gonna go check out? I heard a cave again that you guys are gonna go check out.
Yep. Hopefully get some more crystals for you, as well as possibly find some answers.
Skipjack turns to you. Yeah, I want to go with you too. If you don't mind, I want to see about getting possibly if there's maybe a bigger crystal or something. We wouldn't have to run back here every time.
I don't see the harm in it, but I would say as a precaution, if things get dicey in there, someone would need to backtrace and possibly gain help. So can we entrust you with that? If
Yeah.
things get dicey.
Let me go grab our. It's like a a tracer type thing where you can put little tracers down, but you can stick them to any surface and we can follow them back. They're like little beacons. They're very short range, but they're good for, you know, leaving a trail behind.
Hmm. Well, that should be helpful enough.
Well, if there's anything we need, again, we'll try and help you out with it. You've done a lot for us. I mean, you saved my buddy, and I can't thank you enough for that.
Eh, It's more fun to fight enemies when you're actually on an equal playing field. So
From what you all done, from what I see by that head, you all had some fun with it.
Yeah, we crush them.
Well, I'll go get the device whenever you guys are ready, and then we'll meet up by the cantina if you want, and then head down to that opening or that clearing, wherever it was.
Go. I gotta go make sure most of my equipment's in top shape after that battle.
Well, you're more welcome to use our medical facility and do a scan on yourself if you need. And if you need, one of us can do it for you. And Felix like, yeah, I can run a quick scan on you, make sure you're up to snuff and ready to go.
That doesn't sound too bad.
All right, why don't you come into the medical bay with me, and we'll do a quick scan on you so you see him move over. He's just kind of on the other side of the bed.
Watch this.
And Skipjack is going to disappear over here. And you see Felix pick up a device, and he's like, you can just stand there. You don't have to lay down for this. And he just scans.
Yeah, I feel like I would crush the. I feel like I would crush it.
Yeah, you might. You're bigger than most here, and probably heavier. No offense.
The heavier, the better.
So, and you see him just take it, and he starts scanning on your arms first, and you just hear this, and it's just going up and down in pitch, and it's just scanning. He's like, see, you've had some battle scars, because it's almost like he's X-raying you too, but he's just scanning through, and he can pick up past damages with the device. It's not real detailed, but it's enough to tell him, hey. And it's like, wow, what happened to your arm over here? And he's pointing to your right arm where it's like the bicep area. It's like, there's a lot of, like, weld damage there. Like you've been repaired a few times.
I mean, that doesn't exactly sound half wrong.
He just kind of giggles and he starts scanning your head just to make sure. He goes, you might want to close your optics for a moment. Sometimes the light bothers some people. And he just starts scanning down. And he comes back up. No. Thankfully, you don't have a lot of damage up there. Just a few scratch marks. Nothing big. And he scans down your torso one side. Yeah, damage. I know you're a bit of a warrior type because your build and everything, but you've got a lot of damage going on in there that you've had repaired. You know, we could probably repair a lot more of that a little better. You probably get a little more movement out of yourself. He's just working his way down to your legs now, and it's like he's just shaking his head every once in a while, like, whew, okay, that's a lot of damage. He just keeps going. Gets down to one leg and he gets to the other. It's like, and he stops for a second, scans back up. What happened to your left leg? How is this possible? And he's kind of, you see him come around to the side, like, how are you standing up? Because you had battle damage all over your body, but this part, for some reason, where your thigh is, what would be considered a bone in a human, the actuators and the rods there are all kind of tweaked around in some form, but they still function fully. I don't understand this, but you're upright and walking around and able to do. And just keeps on scanning down your leg. It's like, just keeps shaking his head. It's like,
you'd be surprised what what bots make traps out of these days.
yeah, I can see that on you. Holy, what in the world? And he scans that spot again, and he's just looking at it on his device, and he's like, they're just thinking that's not possible, but okay, anything's possible around here, I guess, even though it's not. And he sets down the device. So far, other than that previous damages, it doesn't seem to be causing you too many problems, does it?
I mean, I'm still standing, aren't I?
That's true. As long as you're not denting the floor, we're okay. And he looks down real quick. Like, wait. outside of that, you seem to be in pretty good shape. I mean, not really internally, but you're functioning.
That's what battle scars get you.
Yeah, do you have any problems or anything that you're worried about, or things that are coming up?
Mm, not exactly. At least to my own body, that is.
Well, as long as you're not having issues, I don't see the point of cracking you open. I don't want to grind you open just to fix something that doesn't need to be fixed. So,
Well, I mean, it's not exactly I want to get rid of my scars. They're trophies. They're
well,
trophies to a soldier.
the scars are going to stay there mostly, but that leg that ain't no scar. That's something else. And he's just kind of still shaking his head at it every time he looks down. It's like, that's an interesting. You know who fixed that? Was that a field thing or something?
Right? More than likely.
All right, I'm just curious. You're kind of banged up and still surprised you're standing. But okay, you're good to go though. I don't see anything else. But if you need supplies, go check out the storage area. There's a bunch of different things in there that we've scrapped together. We found from derelict ships that really wasn't much left of them because they've crashed here and been here for probably so many cycles now that nobody can count.
I'll probably need to refuel my turrets.
Oh, what do they use?
Uh,
Felix knows pretty much what's in the storage along with Skipjack. They know almost exactly everything that's in there.
my character would actually know.
It's 30-06.
Okay, whatever ammo it is, we probably have some of it.
I was gonna do the most me thing and just pull them out and just shoot them. Like,
Oh no, I'm saying you're literally hacking M1 Garands in your turrets.
Hang on, before you go popping off here, let me take a look at one of those. He kind of reaches up and it's like he knows what he's doing, and here he pops one of them out and he goes, "Oh yeah, we have some of these. We have about maybe 30 rounds of them. You're more welcome to them. We don't have anything that fits them. None of our guys use it. All ours are energy-based style. These things are full-on projectile energy things. These are nice." He puts it back up in there. You need it more than I do. He's just like, you go over to storage. It should be one of the bins off to the left. There's ammo in there. All kinds. You're more welcome to it.
alright.
So if you want to take the 30 rounds, you can.
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna need a lot, because I just need to replace probably 10 or so rounds I've shot so far.
Okay, you can take 10. It's up to you how many. You can take up to 30, or you can just take the 10 for now.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'll take 30.
Okay. That will give you 30 extra rounds now. They're willingly giving you this stuff because of what you've done. So you guys do not have to pay for it. You've already kind of paid for it in some with the energon cubes because those things are very valuable. So you're okay there. That's why they're not questioning a lot of the stuff like, hey, you got to pay for this. No, you've already defeated these creatures too on top of it. They're like, no, we're square. You need anything, let us know. We'll try and help you with it. That's why they're not complaining about anything.
Yeah.
Now that you're cleared, what would you like to do, Overload?
Well, I guess go back. I guess go to the tavern and make sure my weapons are in top shape, especially my sword after it took a bit of a beating.
Okay, you can head right on over there. Felix is going to go back to Micron because they're examining all that stuff that you guys have brought back because they're fascinated by it because they're trying to figure out what's happening. Is this a bad thing that they should be worried about? Because they're starting to notice little things like this over time. That Energon is having an effect.
I would have gone to the tavern by now as well to go get breakfast.
Okay. And the little bot is going to disappear back over before you even start. You just kind of see him run to the tavern real quick, but he's in the cantina going, like he's a little excited, like he's got, like he didn't see me doing that stuff, but he really, you already saw him. You're just like, yeah.
Yep. I grabbed the booth in the back corner, and I'm sitting back there with my breakfast.
Yeah, they make it up pretty much a big meal that you could pick from anything you want. It's kind of like a self-serve food bar kind of thing. You know,
Yep.
what would be comparable to like eggs and bacon would be Energon based. So it's more like Energon strips, almost like a scrambled Energon breakfast. So
yeah, I got myself a bowl of it. They're just like eggs and bacon, just all mashed together, just in there, just eating away.
Yeah, they enjoy it. So they're like, you know, you hear the others. They're watching the Velocitron races, which they never seem to stop. There's always some kind of race, but this isn't the big race that's going on. So this is just one of the smaller ones. So Overload, are you making your way over to the cantina, or are you there already?
I'll make my way over.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can grab you if you want.
Yeah. After I actually move my character.
Here, I can.
No.
Yeah, it's like I can move you too, just if you need to. Let me know, I'll do it for you.
I'm just checking stuff I can do.
Yeah, I left those in control of you guys. The rest are mine to deal with. But as you come into the cantina, you see that little bot right there in front of you, along with one of the other bots that's kind of leaned over to him, like, yeah, look at it, one go. Little bot's like, yeah, go faster. And you see some of the other ones, they're watching too, but they're just kind of eating mostly and just chilling. You got the one that's kind of behind what would be kind of like the bar, but it's more of just preparation area or if you need information on something.
Yeah. So I'll squeeze on by everything.
They're like, you're good. And they just lean over to let you come through. What was that? Sorry. Noise just caught me off guard here.
Well,
So you're both at the cantina. Overload, did you grab anything to eat for yourself and drink?
no, I didn't.
Okay, we're going to say you did because you passed right by where it would all be sitting at. So that way you don't have to sit there and go back and forth. Makes it easier for you.
Yeah, I'll say I did grab something.
Yeah. Okay. That's perfect. What do you two want to do now? You want to have a chat?
Yeah, I'll just be sitting there with my breakfast. Go. So, how'd your medical checkup go?
All right. I seem to actually have a lot of battle scars inside.
Well, you have been through a lot of wars, but you never went to get any parts replaced or get anything
Not
fixed
really.
up.
Never saw my need to.
Well, I mean, it might help your mobility.
I mean, I don't particularly wish to get rid of my battle scars. They're trophies to a soldier.
True, but when you start to accumulate too many scars, then it starts to become hard to walk.
I mean, I seem to be walking fine. Although Felix did say I had like a bunch of stuff going on my leg.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe want to get that looked at. A little more in detail anyway, and since, the recent find in the ship.
Let me go away. How did your little thing go?
Went fine. Just kind of preparing myself for what may come in that cave.
That's
Call me a realist, but I kind of expect a worst case scenario.
I'm just hoping to smash in something.
I'm sure you do. Well, we may find that still yet.
As you're both sitting there, you both kind of notice somebody looking over the top of the little table right kind of across from you guys. Just a little
Is
head.
it the little bot who's been following me?
Yep. You can see him. It's not like he can be hidden behind this little table and chairs. There's just two stools, and he's just like hands on the table, peering over, like looking at you. And you can just see his optics like blink for a second. It's like blink, blink. And he's just staring at you both.
Your stealth needs work, little one.
He crouches down.
What's up, little man?
Oh,
Oh,
you're already caught.
You see,
You're already caught.
kind of comes around the table cautiously. He's on the other side now. He's looking over. He's like, he's trying to be stealthy or quiet or something. I
Mm.
don't want to be.
Word of advice: don't get up too close to the person you're trying to spy on. Blend in.
Oh, okay. And he's visibly nervous with both of you, but he's okay. He's just he wants to talk to you a little bit, but he doesn't want to get like you see how far away he is from you. You notice he's just staying a certain distance because he's still nervous about certain things. Because the other bots are back there. Yeah, they'll be there for him, but they're not right like next to him or nearby him. He's like a little kid. He's very nervous about these strange new bots that are here. So he's just watching you both mostly. But you see him, he's nervous and shaking a little bit. And I just don't want to go back to be, and you can hear his speech doing what he did before. He starts kind of going into a state of where he will, as Skipjack would say, lock up. And you just got to give him a moment to cycle out of it.
Hmm.
And it's his defense mechanism. He just shuts off, so he doesn't feel anything. And visibly, you both can see on his body, he's got marks on him. Overlook, you have scars that not everybody can see them. Some of them are covered up with repairs and other damage. His are visible. You could see this before, but now that it's like he's right there all by himself, he's not kind of getting blocked by others, you can visibly see marks all over him. His head, his back, his whole body has like scratches and dings and dents all over him. One spot on his right leg, it almost looked like it was mashed at one point, or tried to be mashed at one point. He walks normal, but you can tell there's damage. You both are just sitting there, you can see this. And he's trying to talk to you. He's trying.
Relax, little man. You're
It-
surrounded by people that are willing to defend you if whoever tries to come back.
You
You
say
have
that.
no reason to be afraid.
You say that, and your size and demeanor, he backs up behind the table, like he's hiding behind a stick. Is really what it is. It's just a table on a pole. Really, that's it. So he's kind of has his head mostly behind the pole for a moment, and he's kind of peeking around, like just shaking his head.
I'm just making like slow, like just careful motions as I'm continuing to eat. Like I'm not like doing anything quick or anything that might cause him to jump. But I'm being very slow and careful with my movements.
Yes, put him behind the table. He's watching you both, but he's interested in you more, Gilgamesh. He's I think what you said of giving him the job was inspiration, and he's looking at you, and you kind of hear him. I have job, kind of like question. You can hear him. You both can. It's kind of loud, but you can hear him. He's kind of quietly talking, almost not at a whisper, but just enough for you guys to hear him. And he's just sitting there staring at you. I have Job?
As promised, I will give you a job.
You see him kind of step out more to the other side of the table where you're closer to. And do I get punished if you make mistake?
No.
No.
Then he cocks his head, no punish?
We are treated as equals in the guild, and you'll be treated fairly as I treat you.
How do you treat me?
I just look at him. I mean, are we not comfortable speaking to each other right now?
Sorta? Kinda? I don't know.
Well, these things take time. Once you get to know me a little more, you can feel more comfortable around me.
Are you like her?
Like who?
One who did this to me. And he kind of has his hand in the other hand, and you can see him nervously tweaking, and he's kind of like just really shaking this, and he's pretty much gesturing at all of him. All these marks are from her.
I don't know who you refer to, but no, I do not treat anyone this way.
And he gets a bit closer to you. He's about 5 feet away from you. And he's just still kind of has his head down, but he's kind of looking up every once in a while, like glancing. Her. And he's trying to say the name, and it's kind of hard to speak. And
I just sit calmly and I wait.
Skipjack has come in at this point, and he came up, he stopped because he could hear what was happening. And he's talking about his owner. And Skipjack's tone changes really kind of quick. He was not really nice to the young bot. He still isn't, from what I last heard. I only know.
I turn to Skipjack. Who is this owner?
You see
What's the name?
Jack kind of come over and sit on the stool across from you. He's facing you, not at the table. And he kind of just taps the little one, and you see it jump a little. It's okay. You see him. Ava. A-V-A. And you see the little one kind of just freeze in spot, and it's like, she's not here. And you see him tap. Calm. Let your cycles go through, and let it happen. And he'll be okay for just give him a moment. If we say that name, he freezes up every time because it freaks him out.
I nod. I guess. Yes. I remember you telling me this now.
Yes, he wasn't kind to a lot of little bots. He's one of them. He kind of looks back down and looks back at you, kind of like, how do I put this? He's the lucky one, but not lucky. And he's kind of gesturing toward the little one like he's here, but you see what happens to him. The other ones, you don't want to know what happened to them. We found them left over. What was left of them. And
I nod.
you see this little bot. But you see that little bot kind of look up. Killed sister bot. And then he just kind of turns and walks away real fast. You just see him kind of just shuffle away. Like it'd be like a little kid who's just upset about something. But he goes back over and sits next to the other bot. And you see the other big bot kind of next to him, like, puts his big old arm around him. It's like, okay. You can just see him gesturing like he's just taking care of him. And Skipjack kind of eyeballs and watches him, and he's like, he'll be alright. He just needs some time. Calm down. and he likes watching the races with the other one. They're good together, so.
I'll look to Skipjack and I'll just say, Skipjack, I realize my plate's a little full right now, but this Ava is on my list.
Well, as if they're still alive.
Skipjack's kind of like, from what I last heard, she's still alive. We try and avoid it. From the stories I've heard, I'm assuming she's part of one of the guilds you know, and he's looking at you, Gilgamesh, because she's got her own little reputation of backstabbing and betrayal, murder, and not a good kind of murder. Like I said, and he kind of leans forward more, but he gets up, and he gets really close to the table, and he kind of leans between you two, and he's like, when I say we only found what was left of them, let's just say we're surprised he's able to talk and function at all. Because those little ones that and he just shakes his head, I can't get those memories out of my head.
Skipjack, I assure you, I can't promise you when, but when the time comes, I will deal with this person personally.
For his sake, if he knew she was absolutely dead and gone, I think it would be a good thing for him. But he's going to be like this probably for the rest of his life. If anybody mentions a name similar to that, he might lock up again, I don't know. But right now you see how bad it is, and that's just with our help. So,
Does this person have any notable features?
last that we knew of, he kind of changes form every once in a while, but she's particular to being some kind of arachnid.
Yeah, I had it written down as a scorpion with a forked tail.
Yeah, and he's like, it's kind of weird looking. Because we describe it as humans, scorpion. To him, he's like, she's particular to this arachnid looking thing, but it's got like claw hands and weird tail on it. She looks like a big old thing from like, I don't know if you heard about the one big old bot called Scorpionox. He was huge. We avoided him. He kind of was temperamental.
Would I have any knowledge of him?
Yes. A lot of the big bots you guys all would know about because they are part of history in the Cybertron universe, as well as he was in and out of certain areas because for some reason he was brought to Cybertron from another planet that nobody really knows how he got there, and then he disappeared again. They assume he went back to his home planet or something. Because he was involved in some of the fighting, but he would take out Decepticon and Autobot alike. Didn't matter who. If they were in his way, he would kill them. That's why they don't still know how he got to Cybertron, but then after a while, he just up and disappeared again. So Skipjack is sitting there leaning between you two. So whenever you guys are ready, I'm ready to go. I've got the little trackers so we can place them down so we can get out of that cave if anything comes up. We'll leave a path. I'm just hoping we can find a big crystal I can put in one of those generators that'll last us so many cycles. We won't have to go back for a long time.
I put down the bowl as I finish my breakfast. It goes, well, I'm ready to go as well. How about you, big man?
Been done.
He's military.
Shrug.
He's the military. He would have probably just
Just
I'm
pour
good.
it right down his
Yeah.
gullet.
Yeah, pretty much that's what you're seeing him do. He's the last bit of it out of the bowl. So you
I just shrug. Well, all right then. I guess we should go.
So with that, Skipjack makes his way out to the main path. He's down here just waiting for you two because he's going to make sure of everything. But he asks you both, is there anything you guys need before we head down that way? You said those things are gone, but do we need to check to make sure? I keep slipping into my country accent.
Well, we did kill off the big ones, but a couple of the little ones survived, so...
Any chance they'd be back?
I can only see one of them coming back.
One of them was pretty wounded. The other one did take off in a sprint, so... Who knows what happened to that one.
Well, from the description, you said that one was a small one, so it might keep on running, but I don't think it would survive much. Which way did you say it ran? South?
Also,
It ain't gonna live. There's weird stuff down there. Occasionally we see lights on occasion, but we've had a new visitor. That's the one that everybody calls the protector. We just assume it, he, she, we don't know what it is. We've been seeing it flying around every once in a while, but it really has no interest in us. But occasionally when some of us were in trouble, it would be there and protect us somehow. So if it's down there, it's probably dead. And which way the other one ran? What? East, north, something like that.
I believe so.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
North.
Well, from that point on, because I've flown up there, I try not to because it uses a lot of energon sometimes. The winds here can be a little torrential once you're above a certain point. Out that direction, it kind of goes into desert. So either it's still out in the wooded area or it kept on running, and you don't want to be out in those sands. Not unless you know what you're looking for. Because it's rocky terrain with sand, but it's not the rocky terrain and sand and the environment that will kill you. It's what's underneath it that will kill you. And with that, he just kind of turns away and walks toward the wooded section. And he kind of gestures, we going?
I'm right behind him.
Alright, and with the wrong map. One, and then I'll flip the tag, don't worry, I remember the tag. So you guys should be able to see the map now, I hope.
Yeah, it's loading in.
Good, sweet. Alright, and then I need to grab... And let me get Skipjack's little icon, and I'll grab yours too, and where did yours go to? Oh, yours is down here, because yours is one of the first ones. Oops. Overlap. Sorry. I forgot to put the tokens on here for you guys beforehand. So you guys are all coming up. I'm going to put Skipjack back here more with you guys, or behind you. Alright, so I'm going to zoom that in so I can see. So right now, Skipjack is probably about your size, Gilgamesh. He's not real tall. He's tall enough. He's about the same height as you. So you're both in same height. Whereas Overload, he just kind of looks down at you both like, yeah, I'm here. But you see Skipjack looking around kind of cautiously, and he has his blaster out, which is a very basic one that most of the time that the Decepticons will give to their lower grunts. Not great, but will still do damage if need be. And he's like, so, yeah, I've been down this path before. And he's like, so, whoops, I grabbed the map, my bad. He is looking around cautiously. Are you sure we're okay out here?
Honestly, no clue.
Okay.
I mean, there could be anything truly out here that we don't know about.
And with that, you see that Cougarator, that one that you've seen, Gilgamesh, that ran alongside of you, it's sitting up. Actually, I'm just going to use. He's not that big. Sorry. You see him standing up just at the edge of the rocks, that deep blue eyes that he has, looking down at you from a distance. And usually you don't see them out here because Skipjack's like, that's unusual.
I think this one's following me.
Interesting. Usually these guys, they won't attack us most of the time. They're curious. But this is unusual. We've never seen them down this way. This might be a good thing.
No, it's not attacked me in the times I've seen it.
You see Skipjack has kind of moved up pretty far to see it better. It's just sitting there watching. It's kind of like just, like a cat sitting and just watching, and then you see it lean down, and it has its paws hanging over like a cat does, like it's watching. You guys couldn't reach it. You could shoot at it, but it's just sitting there, just watching you. Patient cat, just kind of sitting there. And it's just, Skipjack is just kind of like, this is a really good sign. We don't see any creatures at all out here like this. We figured because of the bigger ones, and he turns back, they chase them off. And then he starts hearing more wildlife than he did before. So he's hearing it.
I've moved up by this point. I can't move my token.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's okay.
why does it?
I can't either.
I got you. I got
No.
you. I got you. Don't worry. I got you.
Foot stuck. Foot stuck.
It's that bad leg. It's that bad leg. There you go. Sorry, guys. I keep forgetting it doesn't keep it to the across the board.
Yeah, it's map specific.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
I got to remember to do that for you. So, just like the map thing, I got to move the thing over. So, you can see it. It's just sitting there watching you. It's watching all three of you, and you can hear a couple of them around. You can see them moving in the brush at a distance. They're not doing anything. They're kind of, you see a couple eye coloring, different ones. Some are a little bit reddish, some are yellowish, some are greenish. You see about 6 of them, but this one up there has got this deep blue eyes to it, and just watching you. Skipjack is like, I have never heard so much out here before. And he kind of walks up, and he's like almost dead in front of it, and it's just staring at him. Just like, whatever. And then you see it get up and turn around and just, it walks off. You hear it jump down and it's gone. It just doesn't care. It's just like, hey, we got our space back. We're happy with this.
Well, I mean, with the Rexes gone, I would assume that more of the wildlife will be coming back.
Oh, I hope so. Skipjack's just looking around. Well, usually somewhere up ahead of here, we usually start finding some of the crystals. He's still looking around, so he's moved way up to you two. And he's looking.
I followed him at this point.
He knows the path there, but he's only got so far before they've encountered. And he gets up to right about where this tree is, and he goes, this is where my buddy was attacked. I was just a bit further back, and it's unusual for them to come out really during the day the way they are unless they're provoked. But we didn't see it. It just came out of nowhere. And so he's
I want to make a
looking.
perception check to look around the environment and see if there's any more crystals, because this is the start of the path where we start to see these crystals.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Let me pull this up really quick.
You look
21.
okay with that. You see some of the energon kind of. It looks old and in damp, like it's into the ground. Because you weren't really looking for that before. You were looking for these creatures to come out at you mostly. But you see a crystal, another one down by the log. Oops, let me move that out of the way. It's right about where next to Skipjack's foot. He's not seeing it though, because it's kind of into the log a little bit and under it. And then you notice some of the brush to the right of Skipjack where something might have come out of. But a while ago. You can recognize the...
It's like just like an indent in the brush.
Yeah, it looks like an indent, but you see some broken branches, and you can see that it's kind of old. Like, you break it, it's fresh, but after so many days, it looks like it's been broke for a little bit. That's what this looks like right now. It still looks a little fresh, but you see it browning and changing color. So you know this is where his buddy got probably ambushed by this thing.
Sounds about right.
And he goes, Skipjack's in there. He goes, yeah, I'm kind of nervous right now. Usually we can get up to, there's, I think, a log in the path, or was, and he's kind of peering around the path a bit, and so he's moved up a little bit. He goes, well, there is another log up there, but that one's different. Okay.
There's no need to worry. We thrashed them pretty good.
He's like, okay, you can go ahead. I'm just going to follow you. So he stays behind both of you, behind you especially, Overload. He's like, yeah, you're bigger than me. You can handle it. So, so with that, you guys can move up. And he's just cautious. So, did you tell Skipjack about the stone by the log? Or did you pick it up?
I don't think we picked it up.
You would have noticed it. Nobody else really would have, unless Overload did a perception check. He's not.
I don't care.
Skipjack is looking for bigger things that might bite him. He's a little terrified right now because he's like,
I'm looking for something to smack.
And I'm more focused on what we're gonna find in the cave, so I'm more just like, let's go.
Okay. So with that, you guys can move up. Since you're pretty sure, I'm going to have him move up further. So if you guys want to get ahead of him, he's looking around. He goes, is this where the... And he's kind of... You see his optics widen a bit. Like, we've never seen this much vegetation like this before. But also that... And he kind of sees the one body that Gilgamesh beheaded, but he sees the other one dead too. Next to it, and he's like, his eyes,
Yeah.
He's like, and he's
I'm just gonna dart over to the one I killed.
So,
look what I did.
And he's standing here where he can see both, and his optics are just super wide, and he's going, you both took out this. Okay, you described big, and he kind of approaches the one next to you, the big mama one, and he's like, what did you do to it? Oops, grab that damn up again. Sorry, hang on, let me fix that.
Well, I mean, it should be pretty obvious. I deboweled it.
Yeah, you de-somethinged it, and he's just astonished. He's shocked right now. He's like, and he notices there's some of those little crystals laying around, so he picks up one. He goes, these are the small ones we always find. It's kind of weird. We figure there's got to be bigger ones because the energy signals that we pick up occasionally, again, the planet gives off weird emanations of energy that we get interference all the time from. And he goes, speaking of, and he tries to radio back to Felix, and he's like, you can see him on his arm communicator trying to pull up video, and he goes, never mind that, I'll just try and do text and see if, like, he just sends a message. No signal, so he's not getting through. So right now he's going, we got no signal out here. We're dead in the water right now. or debt and whatever it is.
Not the first time for me.
And he goes, okay, so where's this cave at that you guys? Whoops.
I'm already looking right down the path that leads to that cave.
And he comes up behind you. He goes, he looks, and his optics, his sight isn't as good as yours. And it's kind of basic. He can see maybe about 30 feet, and it's not great. He goes, my optics are not really built for in this kind of darkness. I'm used to flight darkness, where we usually have the stars or some kind of light that's bouncing around, and we can see, but not like this. And I wasn't built actually for flying, even though I am capable of it now. And he goes, I used to be a hauler kind of vehicle. Now I'm flight. Decepticons changed me. So
I turn to Skipjack and I'll ask him bluntly, do you feel like you can defend yourself in the dark?
he goes, he looks over. Do I have a choice?
I mean,
You
remember
do.
what I
You
said?
don't have to follow us into the cave.
Well, I want to find a crystal big enough, and if we can get one out of there, I can
understand the
fight.
need for energy,
I
but
can-
this is also a matter of dealing with your life. This is going to be a dangerous trek inside there. We don't know what's in there, and what's in there could end up snatching you up.
I
Remember
can
what I
fight.
said.
That's all he does. He
And
goes,
you-
I can fight, but all I got is this blaster, and he kind of reaches over, and you see his left leg open up. It looks like a RoboCop thing, and this pistol comes out. And Overload, you automatically recognize it's like one of the more upper Decepticon officers' pistols. And he pulls it out, and I have this. I hate to say it, I pulled it off of one of the dead Decepticons because I needed a gun quickly, and it
I
got some
point to
real kick.
Overload. I point to Overload and I go, you stay next to him at all times.
Mm,
And he just kind of gestures with the gun. And Overload, you do recognize it as one of the officers' guns, though. And
yeah,
it's
I was
like,
gonna say.
you're
Oh,
like, okay. And he's like, this one actually shoots a little better than this thing that they gave me. And he just takes that one, puts it on his back, because it's kind of a big gun. He goes, it works, but he goes, I guess for close quarters, and you see his leg compartment close back up. And he goes, this one actually does a lot more, but it's better for close, but I can shoot pretty far with it. I just haven't used it a lot since, well, we left the war. So he's kind of like, I know how to use it, so I'm ready to fight. It's just I don't want to have to deal with it right now. But again, he's more like kind of like Felix. He is security, but he's also, you've seen what he does for medic because he fixed you up, Overload. You know what he's capable of.
just remember what I said. If things get dicey, go and get some. Go get more people to help.
Okay.
'Cause if anything, we can at least keep it on guard while you're gone.
All right. I'll follow you two in since you guys have much better vision than I am. So you guys are probably going to be ahead of him, and he's going to be like right behind you two. And he goes, I'll put markers down. He pulls out this little device, and he puts a marker right like at the entrance of the cave. And you see it. He can mount it to anywhere, so you can see him stick it off to the side, and it's kind of blends in a bit, but you guys can see it. It's like he programmed it so you guys can see it, but nobody else can.
I pat Overload kind of on the arm and go, hey, big man, my dark vision's a little better than yours in here. You better let me take point.
Musashi.
I can see further in the dark than you can.
All right.
Mm,
While you
Musashi.
two are arguing about that, I'm going to get your token set up real
Smashy.
quick.
Look, I'll let you get in front and smash it if there's something in there, but I can see it before you can.
I'm going to put there. Oops, I did not open that.
Hogwash.
let's shrink yours down too. Oops. He's not supposed to be bigger than he is. And then I gotta get Skipjack in here too. So Skipjack is right there at the entrance. I'm gonna flip the thing so you guys can start seeing it. You are at the entrance of this cave. Gilgamesh, you're going in first.
Yep.
As
I can't move my token.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I gotta change that every time. Okay,
Yeah,
now you
yeah.
can. And I'll get overloads done too while you're doing that. Oops. There we go. Okay. There you go. Okay, you both have control of yours. Sorry. Again.
All right, so yeah, I will take 10 feet in and start looking around.
Overload, are you coming in a little further too?
Yeah.
So
Oh,
you see
okay.
Skipjack kind of sitting back here. As you both step in, Overload, your lights start dimming down. You can start hearing this. And they're dimmed down. You can only see with your lights about 10 feet, give or take a little, depending on how dim they are right now. They dim down, so you're literally only getting out. Oops, I did it again. I grabbed the wrong thing because I am not looking at the. There. I need to reveal. There we go. You're seeing that much further out now. And Gilgamesh, your optics suddenly start. Your night vision, you hear the same thing, but it sounds a little higher pitched because it's your own eyes doing it. You're hearing this, and suddenly, it's like something is affecting the lighting or your optics altogether. And your night vision has been reduced down to about 15 feet. So you're only getting out to about there. Everything else beyond that is dark. Something is interfering with your lighting, and that Skipjack's like, what's going on? And he approaches. Oops, I gotta select again. He approaches up. As he does, he's got like a flashlight like light, and because his vision sucks as well, his vision reduces down to about 5 feet. So he can only see you two now. And his flashlight is like, he's like shaking it, and he goes, this thing's useless, it's dead. Well, it's flickering on and off, but it's not working, so he just magnetizes it, like sticks it back to himself. Because he doesn't have a flashlight because of that reason, but he goes, I can only see you guys right now. It's a very short distance. But in the dark, Gilgamesh, from where you're standing at, you can see a glow ahead of you. It's not big, it's on the floor.
I will slowly approach the glow. Is it down this way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we're in that direction. As you do, oops, I gotta switch to reveal too. So you can see down this way a bit more, and you see it's one of the crystals. It's a little bigger than the ones you found outside. So if you put it in your hand, it will not take up your entire hand, but it's big enough that it'll sit in your hand, like the palm and out to your fingers a little bit.
I'm looking up. How tall is it to like the ceiling?
At your guys' height, you're already pretty tall, but these caves are. You're looking at like 30 feet in some spots, maybe 40 feet. It's hard to tell because that's beyond what you're able to see right now. You can hear it sounds tall, but you look up and it just kind of fades into blackness right now.
Can I make a perception to see if I hear anything?
Yes.
Okay. Because I'm listening for any kind of sounds or any kind of motion. Yeah.
Oops. With that, you do hear
19.
certain things like movement, but it's distant. It's echoey. It's way away. You hear some dripping of water here and there, or some kind of liquid, and you're just kind of perceiving it's pretty quiet in the cave. I don't know if this is going to sound like that, or it's going to sound different when I turn it on anyway. But the cave is pretty quiet, but you do hear that eerie, quiet sound. You feel somewhat of a breeze. You can sense it. But you do keep hearing this every once in a great while. And you can see little bits of webbing. It's like, not a lot. It would be like what a small spider makes on the walls here and there. It's just here and there. It's not all connected or anything. It's just here and there.
I'm going to stealthily approach the crystal, and I'll roll for it if you want me to. But I want to quietly approach the crystal, and I want to try and pull it from the ground.
No, I'll let you go ahead and do that. You don't have to roll for it.
Okay.
So let's see.
So yeah, I'll go over to the crystal here, and I'm going to just like give it a light tug, try and pull it out.
As you do, you can feel it it's kind of in the ground a little bit, but you pull it up, and it's a little bit bigger. It actually fits in your entire hand because it was in the ground. So it's been there for what you can identify as a bit now.
I'll put that in my inventory, like pulling carrots.
So Skipjack is staying close to you, Overload, right now. He goes, I just can't see very far. I might be a problem with you, for you guys, because I can't see. He's getting nervous where I think I should wait at the entrance because I think I'm going to be a problem.
Don't worry. I can't see either. I'm just going to walk into a wall.
He just kind of watches you because he can see your lights. He's just like, and he looks over at you, Gilgamesh, and he goes, and he can't really see you because you're in darkness. You don't have lights on. And he goes, is this going to happen a lot? Just kind of nervous. Oops, I did it again. He's just looking at you over. He knows you're over there, but he can't see you. He just sees the crystal glowing in your hand. So he just generalizes that he knows you're there.
Yep, so once I've got the crystal in my inventory, I'll quietly just kind of go back over, and I'll tell him, if you feel it's necessary, wait at the mouth of the cave.
I don't want to be a problem for you guys. If something comes up, if you take this, I can follow the markers. And he hands you the little device. And he goes, all you have to do is press it to the wall, press the trigger, and it sticks one to it. And it will leave markers that we can only see. And he's like, all you have to do, you can stick to walls, floors, ceiling. And he looks up, is there a ceiling? He's like, it's dark in here. And he goes, here, I can take the crystal. And he has a container. It looks like a satchel on his side. I forgot to say that. He's got a bag-like looking thing, but it's hard case. He goes, I got a case for that. I can put it in. I'll leave it by the entrance so that way, if you guys find things, I can follow the path. As long as I can do that, I can usually, I'll be okay. But I'll wait here until you say it's all clear, or at least until you come back. Because he goes, hang on, let me try and do a comms check. And he goes, test, and you guys can hear him because you're within a certain range, so you can hear him. He goes, I don't know if we're going to be able to communicate through all this rock, though. So I'll do a check-in in about a few microcycles or so.
Very well, and we'll attempt to radio you once we're further inside.
Okay, I'll head back to the entrance, and with that, he kind of turns, and you see him feeling the wall because it is dark, and he sees the light. And he kind of not yells, but says, because he knows you're right there. He goes, "Okay, I'm just right here at the entrance. I got the light behind me to see. I'll keep my pistol out just in case." And he's got that one. And he's sitting there, he goes, just in case, if you need my help, I'll come in, even though I might not be able to help too much. He goes, also, I'll try and do a scan on what's causing this with our lights and everything. Now, did you tell them that your optics are getting messed with?
I mean, it'll be
Mm,
very apparent with
Well, yours would be your
yeah.
headlights, but Gilgamesh, you can't see it. He's the only one who can see it. His has been limited down. Something is interfering.
I didn't relay it initially, but I will, as Skipjack does move further away, I'll move over its overload, and I'll tell him there's something interfering in here. It's playing with my optics.
it's probably the magnetic field of the cave.
Maybe.
I mean,
I
it
can't.
would explain why Skipjack's flashlight wasn't working.
Your flashlights as well. My optics.
So we can only assume it's
Magnetism. I don't know.
a
Something
high
about
enough
this.
frequency of the magnetic wave that would interfere with the lighting, but not hamper our bodies.
I start walking back to the little hallway I saw down this way.
Oh, wait for me. Bong.
You're not that blind. You still got about 10 feet or so you can still see a little bit.
Right corners, though.
Oh, yeah, you're a big guy. Okay. So if you want to, what do you want to do? Do you want to proceed on? Because all it is, it's been quiet so far. You don't see any more glowing right now because you picked up the one crystal and Skipjack has it now.
Yep, so I want to continue down the hallway and I do want to stealthfully do it.
Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, let me pull this back up.
Ooh, very nice.
20.
You stealth up, you're dead. Oops, dang it, I grabbed the map again. I hate doing that. I gotta lock it in place. I was gonna do this. So as you creep up, you're gonna come to that corner there.
Yep, right there.
I'm gonna say you're getting a bit of a glow ahead, but it's not directly in front of you. Kind of off to your right just a little bit. But you can make out all that.
Okay. So I'm gonna continue going inward slowly.
With your perception still, I'm gonna continue on with it. You hear that skittering just a little louder for a moment. And then it stops. But it doesn't sound like it's in the cave with you. It sounds adjacent to you somewhere.
I slowly pull my hand away from my blade as the sound moves further away.
Alright, and since you moved up, I'm going to give you this sight. Overload is just kind of following you. Overload can't see what you're seeing. He only sees just in front of where you're at. So that would be... Oops, I hate it when I have to skip it. So
Yeah, I
again,
would assume I can assume I can hear everything. Yeah.
yes, you can hear... Because it is dead quiet in there. Gil, you can do a perception too if you want to, and see how well you do with it. But right now, that cave is really quiet because your guys are deeper into it, so you're starting to hear these little skitters, the water, or whatever liquid it is that's dripping. Yep, you definitely hear the exact same thing. You're a warrior also. You will use your every sense as well to your advantage. So as you both proceed forward, where you're standing at, Overload, you hear you're going to hear that skittering, and it's louder because you're right next to that wall, and you hear, and
Hmm.
it stops again.
Hey, do you think I can bust through this wall?
I look at him. I mean, I don't know how thick it is.
can I go ahead and like knock on it to see if like how dense it is?
Let's see. What would we roll for that? Would that be?
I'd say investigation.
Yeah, let's do an investigation. Yeah, I'm like something. Not wisdom, wrong one.
9.
You're just like knocking on the walls, like
Yeah.
you're testing it.
So you tap on it. You kind of. It sounds really thick, and it sounds really hard. So you're taking a chance whether you damage yourself or you get lucky and you plow through the wall and hope you don't fall into a pit.
Mm.
You could also be hitting a supporting structure, and you could bring part of the cave down on top of us.
I was going to say that, but okay, sure. Because I was thinking, I was like, I'll leave it as a surprise.
I know what you were thinking. That's why I said it.
I was sitting there like, I didn't say the last one. I was about to, and I'm like,
yeah, because I knew what you were thinking.
I don't think I could really crash into this.
Probably not the best idea.
It was always with the law.
Yeah, well, I don't intend to get trapped in this cave.
Okay, Gilgamesh.
I'll move a little further up.
Sorry. Where you're standing to your right, you see another one of those crystals. A little smaller, but it's still a good-sized chunk.
I just look at Overload. Should we grab it for our friends back there?
Or you can put down a tracer marker, because when you do, it pings the other ones to let you know a path. It looks like, when you guys see it, it looks like a little string path that you can follow like breadcrumbs. Except for it's visual to you only. I should have brought that up. Keep forgetting it. Because it reminds me of some another game that I played. So he can follow this little line if he needs to. So he knows when you put it down, he can go there. And it's one of those, you can radio back, hey, this is a marker for one of those crystals if you want.
I'm assuming he gave that to Overload because I was further in the cave when he said that.
Did he? Wait, no. He was with you when you gave him the crystal. He gave you that device. You can give it to Overload.
Oh, so I have it then.
Yeah, okay. You can give it to... If you'd like, you can give it to Overload. Hey, you want to put these down? Mark location.
Well, no, I mean, if I have it, then yeah, I'll just go ahead and put down a marker right next to the crystal.
I mean, it's safe to assume that he didn't give it to me because I'm going to be bumping into walls.
I just figured because it was closer to you at the time, but no, you're right.
Yeah. So, with that, you directly ahead of you, I'm going to let this, because that glow is going to show up. There's another crystal there, too. So, in the dark, these kind of light, you can see them. They're kind of lit up. They glow. So,
is this a corner?
Where you're standing at? Yes, it is. Overload can't see that, but you can.
Back to the wall. I want to peer around the corner.
Okay, so as you do, you don't see too far. I'm going to give you a little more, though. Oops, that's not what I wanted there. You don't see anything. You don't really hear anything there. But with your perception right about here, you see a bit of a glow through an opening.
There's like a hole in the wall?
Yeah. And it's probably, if you kind of cut around it, you both could probably fit through it. But there is a glow on that side, too.
How many of those little beacons do I have?
So far, it should be about 30 of them in it.
Okay. Then in that case,
it says on the display, so you have 28. So once you put that one down, there's 28 beacons now. Or little markers, I should say.
Alright, so yeah, I'll place down another marker right here where I'm standing.
So 27. I need to make sure to keep... Oops. I'm going to move this. Oops. I can write. There we go. As you do, you can see this crack is actually a little bigger than you thought. Overload could squeeze through it, Gilgamesh, you could just step through it. And you see a crystal right on the other side. But if you look around, like if you're coming to go through that crack, you see there's a bit of a glow down there. That's another crystal. So if you're looking through this crack, I'm going to open that up for you anyway, because you're going to be able to see through there. The glow is giving what looks like access through there, so you can see.
I'll quietly approach a little closer up and
Okay.
kind of peer down into the hole, looking down the hallway, and also kind of look at like around the area, like around here.
So far, you see that it comes up to another point, and you can both see the glow up in that corner there.
That skittering sound we just heard, what direction was that?
It was quieter and it was behind you, but you could hear it kind of echoing through that crack back there. This time you could hear it was in the cave a little more.
The chittering was more down south, if I remember.
But with that crack right there, you hear it it's behind you, like in that vicinity, but also around in the cave in front of you. But
so
it's not
like
as loud.
it's in this general direction,
Yep.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what I was wanting to know.
And as you're walking in, you see drips of, it looks like water, but it's got a purplish tinge to it. And so you're just sitting there, you can see it dripping along with everything else. You see the crystals glowing.
I'll quietly enter through the hole and step into the hallway here.
Okay. So what you see is possibly the other way around in the cave. From that side. And then this direction, you see there's a way up and a way down.
I'll go the long way. See if I find anything.
Alright.
Alright, holler if you hear anything.
Alright, and with that, since you got the glow up here, Overload, you see multiple crystals. There's about 3 there.
I'm heading off down this path and going up.
Alright, you've got glowing, and this is what you're going to be able to see through that area. Oops, let me do that.
I'll place down another beacon right in the center here of this room.
Okay,
So I'll kind of move up here.
Alright. Overload, you got more glowing, and you see the connection to the right.
Alright, this is where he diverted.
And Overload, you can see his footprints in the dirt.
Alright, so I can easily tell where he went.
Yep, and I hear overload, and I come back to him so he can see me.
So, with that, you guys are together again. You got the glowing there. You can still feel a breeze coming through. It's kind of coming from the south and to the right of you there. You can feel the breeze kind of wrapping around and going in and out of the cave. Which way would you like to go?
I'm gonna go up and down this path.
Right, with that, you see this. There's another crystal right there. Tiny thing.
Okay, I'll step in a little further and drop another beacon right here.
With that, you feel the breeze to your left is kind of stronger right now.
I'll follow where the wind is leading, and I'll start heading in that direction.
As you do, you see rubble and what looks like a collapse in the cave. It's completely blocked right here.
But does it feel like this is where the source of the wind is coming from?
It's some of it. You can see and feel gaps, but it is boulders and rocks just blocking the entrance or exit or whatever it goes to.
How about off to the right over here? What am I
this
seeing?
that is another crystal that's glowing. It's a little brighter than the rest. And there's a little bit of water dripping nearby it. Again, a little bit of purplish tinge to it. Your sensors are picking it up as water, but it's picking it up as energon as well.
Now this, I feel like I can smash through.
I don't disagree. However, I'm still not in favor of the idea.
There's a
We
lot
can
of
come back to it later if anything.
There's a lot of boulders. They're huge. They're bigger than you. I will tell you that. And the possibility you could make it collapse more. But you can feel air coming through it. So it could be an entrance or an exit, like another spot to the cave.
I'll just kind of make a mental note of this spot here, and then I'll turn around and start heading down the other way.
Alright, with that, since your optics are a little bit better, I'm using the squares to give me an idea.
Yep.
So
That's
you see a little bit of glow off to the left, and off to the right, you can see a little bit of glow down there as well, because you can see a crystal right down here glowing. So you can technically see that right there a bit more. The glow is actually giving you help right now.
So it's the glow is kind of more going down this way.
Mm-hmm. And it's brighter as you go. It seems to be giving you a bit more brightness. It's acting like light, and right now your optics with your dark vision, you're able to use that, and it's giving you about another extra 5 to 10 feet. It just depends on the crystal. Right now it's giving you about probably another 10 feet or so.
Alright, so I'm going to go down that path, and I'm going to lay down another beacon right here.
And with that, I'm going to open this up right here, because your optics overload is, he can see the crystals, they're glowing, they're a little brighter, they're giving him just a little bit, because they're normal light, they're natural light. His lights on his shoulders are still giving us 10, but it's giving him a little extra to see with, so as he approaches, it kind of just gives him a little bit more. Your dark vision, though, relies on night vision, so every little bit of light, you pick up a bit more, and it kind of gives you that little reach right now. So you're seeing this open, dead-end kind of cave to the left, but then you see it opens up to the right, but it goes a little darker again because the crystals are not there, but you're seeing a faint light, like it's purplish light off to that right. The rest have been a purple light, but this is darker.
Okay, I'm going to move again up another 15 feet, lay down another beacon right here.
With that, you start to see a whole lot of light coming from the south, and there's a bit more light that way as well. From your angle, though, Gilgamesh, you can kind of see into this cave, and you see a little bit of a crystal.
Is there like a more of a glow coming down this way than there is like this way?
There's glow off to the left, but it's not as bright as down to the south. I'm using the direction on the map. Okay. So down toward that bigger opening, I guess, you're going to see that darker purple stick out. The other ones, like I said, are giving off a purple, but it's like a pinkish purple, so it's not as bright. But it's bright still because you're getting some kind of... These crystals are brighter than the first ones, like the ones you found outside. If you put them in the dark, they glow, but they're like, ooh, cute, it glows. These are like, holy crap, that's a lava lamp. It's glowing. The other light you're seeing now is, that's bright.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way down to that source, and once I get to
When you do,
about down here, I'm gonna lay down another beacon.
when you do, you see all the little crystals off the left, but you see all of this. Huge crystals emanating energon and light.
Holy shit.
They're massive.
Wow.
So, you guys found what Skipjack wanted to get, is a larger chunk that would run their systems for a long time.
So I'll come a little closer into the room, and I'll lay down one more beacon at the entrance to the room.
As you do, you notice your night vision would shut off anyway, but overload, your lights completely are out right now. Your night vision, Gilgamesh, won't even turn on because it is so bright, but also it just shuts them off.
Well, we found the source of the interference, it seems.
I guess a high amount of energon density.
Usually, you guys both know Energon doesn't do that, though. It usually doesn't interfere in any of your stuff. You guys use this as a food source as well as energy source.
I approach the one crystal here, and I just observe it. I don't touch it. I look at it closely.
You get close to it. You see it's looks like purple energons slowly swirling within these crystals. But you also hear just this like tinging sound, very quiet. Ding, ding, ding.
There's something different about the center, John.
And you just hear it kind of pinging and pulsing. And you're not sure if it's from like the water dripping from the ceiling or if it's just the environment it's in, but you hear it pinging every once in a while.
So, theory. Something in the ground is energon based and is growing these crystals in the caves, in the trees, in the plants. Like some kind of a chemical spill that's just polluting the environment.
Possibly.
I'm saying this to overload.
Me having no clue what he's talking about.
Do I see this blank expression on his face like he doesn't know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's bright. It's bright in there. Like it's illuminating the cave. You can see his face clearly. And it's up to you how you want to respond to that face. That look like, huh?
I just kind of turn back and just go, okay.
Also,
I'm on my own thoughts here.
also, with the glowing that these are giving off, you can look up at the ceiling, and it's about 50 feet in the air. You can see it glowing up there. You can see it dripping the water. And You can just see stalagmites, stalactites all around on the floor and ceilings, just kind of jutting out here and there, but most of it's these crystals.
Well, I don't have any vials to take any samples of the water. I guess we'll have to leave that for their excavation team to pull that off.
You do see some other crystals in there, though. If you notice, there are some other ones, though. There's no need for perception. It's bright as ever in here. You'll see everything. You see some other crystals, though. They're a little clearer, but they're not really energon-based. They're something else.
Like a natural rock formation, kind of? Like a
Mhm.
natural crystal?
Yeah.
Is there a way I can break off a piece of the more purplish crystal?
How would you like to try and do it?
I'm just looking for like a piece that's jutting out, like just like enough for like a handful, and I can like take a swing with my energon rapier and try and carve it.
Let's see. You could. I'm still up in the air on whether I want this stuff to explode, so I'm not going to make it explode yet. You could technically cut the crystals, the energon ones, because your weapons are energy based. You could slowly cut through them. The chances
Yeah,
of
I'm just carving out like a handful, like size rock, like out of this larger crystal.
you can do it. Let's see. What do we be? Well, you're trying to do this delicately, right? 'Cause we don't know if it'll
Yeah,
explode.
we'll say I'm trying to be slow and methodical in carving it.
Let's do dexterity since it is. You're
Okay.
gonna have to be dexterous with this one to make sure it doesn't.
All right. Dex saving throw or just dex?
Just the dex is fine.
Okay.
Should be okay. You
23. Natural 20.
that crystal you're right next to. You can see there's a section that you can easily cut off. You want to describe how you cut it off there? I'm gonna let you be the surgeon on this one.
So I just kind of grab like a handful of this crystal, and I take my energon blade, and I'll just slowly like carve it like I'm like carving an apple, and I'm just like slowly going through it, and just come out the other side, shink, and I'll pull the piece away, put my sword, my energon rapier away, and I'll just pull the rock away.
As you pull that piece of the crystal off, you feel it in your hands. It's emanating a lot of energy. You can feel it in your hands, your arms. You feel it. It's emanating it. Where you just cut off that, though, you see the crystal already starting to grow back. It's not fast, but you can already see it. It's just starting to slowly come back, like it's regrowing that piece you just cut off.
I'll look down at the piece I cut off. Is there anything happening to it?
It's just sitting there still glowing away, and you can feel that energy emanating into you. It's not a bad feeling. It's just like, it would feel like warm, like good energy pouring into you.
What would happen if I took the whole thing?
You
I-
could draw.
As big as you are, I don't think you're gonna be pulling this thing out from the rock.
These things are pretty big. They're, for what Gilgamesh cut off, it was only a small chunk that he can carry easily. To lift the entire thing, you would have to make a very good strength roll just to get that thing out of the ground and lift it up.
Hmm.
I mean, Gilgamesh can hand you the piece so you can see how heavy it is.
I guess I'll just signal like give. Give.
So wait,
Give.
what are we doing?
I I'm signaling you to give the crystal so I
He's
can see
saying,
how
give him
heavy.
the crystal.
Oh.
I'm giggling over
Okay.
it quietly.
I'm like, what are you saying? Like, okay, so yeah, I'll hand him the chunk that I carved out.
Overload, you can. Yeah, that's all I heard. I just started giggling. You get the crystal in your hand. You feel it's got some weight to it. To you, it's not too heavy, but you're looking at the crystal that's next to you, and that compared to what Gilgamesh cut off to what's sitting there, that's a lot of weight. The Big Mama's head, you took her head, didn't you? I can't remember.
Yeah.
This. Yeah.
Yeah, he took the big mom.
Her head was heavy. This is heavier. Energon is a energy, but also a liquid, so it's not going to be light. It would weigh, that chunk would weigh more than Big Mama's head by at least a couple more heads. Taking it out in pieces would be much wiser.
I'll grab a shard then.
How are you going to do? Okay, you're going to have to do a dexterity to try and see if you can get a piece.
Dex?
I'm going to make you do dex. Why? What are you going to do? Just break it off? How are you going to do it? How are you going to take a piece?
How else?
Oh, God.
I'm gonna step back a little ways as he attempts to rip this off.
All right, do his strength then. Oh, my God.
22. Easy.
Oh. Okay, you describe how you take it off. I'm not going to do this. Oh, God.
All right. So I would look around the crystal to see if any of the crystals that are any of the shards that are sticking out less like a bit loosely connected to the prime core of the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
And after finding the one that's loosely connected, I'll grab it, and I won't just rip it out. It's more of weaken it so that it's easier to pull.
Okay. So with your strength, you're just wiggling it, right? To try and get it to come out?
Yeah, it's wiggling it so it cracks and easier to snap off.
Okay. As you grab a hold, your strength, you feel this one piece just start to wiggle, and you hear it like cracking, creaking. And you start wiggling a little more, and it's cracking, creaking, and you hear the and it slowly comes free. Now you've got a bigger chunk than what Gilgamesh has in your hands. It's a little longer, it's a little bit bigger around, but you don't have the same growth back like the other crystal does. You see where you broke it off. Yeah, you see where you broke it off at. But Gilgamesh, from where you're at, you can see this. You look back over at your crystal that you just cut off. It's already you can see more of a crystal growing back. So it's growing actually somewhat a little fast. But you look over again and it's not growing back at all. You just see it.
I think it's a safe bet we've got two separate samples of Energon. I'm looking at my crystal, looking at his, and looking at the different growths that are happening.
Well, his isn't growing at all. It's just wherever he broke it off, it's not doing anything there.
Or probably just took the entire shard, so there's something to grow back from that shard.
You'd have to let probably Micron and Felix. Skipjack will be fascinated by it as well, because they're the ones who are doing most of the examination. So,
I mean, so far we only really need 2 samples.
So, what do you want to do with those crystals now? Do you want to take them back to Skipjack, or do you want to keep exploring? But you have these crystals in your hand because you can't exactly pack them anywhere because they're kind of big.
I don't have any like way to put it in my inventory.
You could put it in your inventory, but it's bulkier than your weapons are because of the way they are designed. They are not made to be compacted in any form. You don't have any real. This is bigger than normal. It's not something you can just go. The smaller crystals, you can easily put them in a compartment anywhere on you. That's easy. This stuff, you don't. You couldn't put it anywhere because you can't really compact.
Well, because
the
I
electrons too much.
specifically carved out like a handful size. Like,
Oh,
it's
did
not
you?
like-
Oh, okay. You could then.
Yeah, yeah.
So-
Because I that's why I specifically said
Okay.
I pulled out a handful size. So like, yeah, I could just.
Oh, okay,
I
you
should be able
did.
to pocket it.
My bad.
I would,
Okay.
I would have to lug mine on
Yeah,
my shoulder.
you would have to. Okay, so Overload would be the one who would have to do that. So,
Yeah, yeah.
But Overload, you're going to feel that same warm energy that Gilgamesh was feeling. You're holding this thing, and you can feel it running up your arms and into your torso a little bit, and it's like, you feel that too. And it's like, it's a good feeling again. It's just odd to feel it really emanating that much. So you guys are holding probably something with a lot more power in it. So what do you guys want to do with that stuff? Do you want to take it back to Skipjack, or do you want to keep exploring?
I want to keep exploring, so I pocket the crystal and just say, give it to him when we get done.
Alright, I guess I'll just be lugging it then.
All right. So where do you?
I mean, you can take your one back to him if you feel you need to drop it off.
You have markers, so you can get right back there real quick. And with that crystal on your shoulder, it's emanating a good amount of light. You're getting about 15 feet worth of light out of it. That crystal, you got a big chunk. So like I said, that cave is lit up. Right now, you're carrying a chunk of it, and it's lighting it up for you. So what do you two want to do now? You want to... Does Overload want to head back to the cave opening?
I guess we'll drop it off. Drop the crystal, sure.
Well, then your hands are free.
All the way over here.
Yep, so you make your way back there real quick. Gilgamesh, did you want to head to the unexplored areas?
I'm actually gonna kind of sit in that cave and wait for Overload to come back. Yeah, I made the Freudian slip too. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, pick the name. That's gonna be fun. All right, so you're sitting in this cave, and you have all this energon around you that is emanating this energy. You have that little bit in you, that handful, and you can feel where it's at. Where do you have it stored at on you?
It would just be like in some kind of a satchel that I would have on me that I could just like carry my stuff in.
Okay, so where it's sitting at, you feel it emanating that energy, but you can feel it outside as well from all these crystals because you're still sitting there. You're by yourself now. You just hear the quiet cave. You just hear those crystals tinging and making a low hum sound. So it's just very calm, very quiet. You don't really feel anything funny. You're just sitting there relaxing. And suddenly, it's like you're asleep almost. But you're flashing back to your master again. He's talking with guild members. Most of the head guild of the guild are all in this one room. You can tell, you can't hear what they're really saying, but you know you're there. You can see yourself. You can see her. She's gesturing to you. I will.
Sorry, the dog is fucking trying to get into my room and like I'm yelling at him to get out of here.
Yeah, I know. We have that problem here. Except for the cats. But no, you're sitting there. You can see her gesturing, and it's kind of like a hazy. You know how you get like a bubbly like vision dream. You're just kind of there. You're being gestured to a lot by these other bots. You can tell they're the heads of the guild. You see Sound Blaster there, who's just kind of like, you can kind of tell by their body language that Sound Blaster's like, I don't see any problem with him. What's the problem here? But you don't know what they're saying. You just know that's their body language. Two of them are getting very upset. They're angry. You can tell they're gesturing a lot. And you see her whip out her blade. And she's gesturing. And you know that gesture of, I'll kill you both right now. And they back off a bit because they know her standings and what she will do. And he slowly puts the blade back. And she walks toward you, grabs your arm, it's let's go now. And you both leave, and you come out of your dream state. But you feel like you just ate. You feel energized a bit. But you don't know what that dream was about.
I kind of like shake myself a little bit out of this funk I just found myself in. I start making my way back up to the entrance. Oops, sorry, I'm trying to click on the wrong thing here. So
Okay, get something to drink.
yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna head back up the way we started coming here.
So you can.
And I'm looking down this general direction, and I'm listening.
But you notice a little bit more webbing. Overload, are you making your way back to him?
Yeah.
Let me do this real quick. Skipjack is happy to see you. And he goes, where's Gilgamesh at? But he's looking at the crystal and going, oh, that is way bigger than I thought. Is there more of that? He's still really
Oh, yeah.
So he's like, okay, but where's Gilgamesh at? He's kind of worried now.
Oh, he's still at the cave.
Oh, okay. I'm picking up all those markers. Is it safe to go in? He's really hesitant on actually going in right now still.
You see, I actually have something I want to ask. Do you by chance carry explosives on you?
Not really. I mean, if I ran back to the village, I could get a few explosives we have. They're not the greatest, but they work.
Enough? Would they be enough to collapse a part of a cave?
Maybe.
Then if I was to say, you should probably get them quickly.
All right, I'll leave the bag here if you want to put the crystal in it. I'll run back and grab them.
Oh, there's no point in placing this in the bag, as I'm just gonna place it down. You're not fitting into there.
He looks down at the bag and he looks at the crystal and he looks back at the bag and then he looks at you. Yeah. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to do a little bit of flight that time. I'll take this big crystal back along with I'll leave the bag here just in case there's some small stuff. But I'll grab those explosives and fly right back here. And you just see him transform, and he turns into not a normal Cybertronian jet, but he looks more like a stealth jet of some sort. He's made for other stuff. But he can transport cargo. So you can see some arms on the side of him reach out, pull the crystal in. He goes, "I'll be right back as soon as I can," and you see him just, and he flies off real fast.
None of them. As I'm gonna go ahead and walk back, but I'm going to have my sword ready, and I will be two-handing it.
All right, I can't remember. Your sword is the energy, right?
Yes,
Do you have it energized right now?
yes, I do.
All right, that's going to give you a little bit of light, a little extra light. So it gives you about another 5 feet. Because right now your lights are back to about 10 feet. Gilgamesh, you're getting about 20 feet, but with some of the glow from the crystals that are nearby, again, they're both giving you a little extra. So you're actually able to see a little bit more. So, Overlord, you approach Gilgamesh, you have your sword out, it's lit up, he can see you coming, and you notice he's listening. You know that movement in the body from your soldier days. He's listening. So you're trying to be quiet when you walk up, but he can hear you coming easily.
Still hearing those noise.
Yep. Seems to be coming down this way. Well, if we're
Well-
gonna clear the tunnel, we need to clear everything out of it, so...
Well, I'll make sure to send Skipjack back to the village to get some explosives.
Good
If
idea.
if things turn dicey, we can collapse this part of the cave.
Well, let's hope it doesn't have to come to that. And I start to proceed into that section of the cave.
Damn it, I did it again. Let's try to reveal. Sorry. Sorry.
My immersion!
With that, you have that glow from these crystals. These ones are bright. They're just a little less than the other ones, so... And across the way, you can see more of those crystals. I'm just going to open this up because it's lit up all around there. And you can see Gilgamesh all the way across. Overload, you're only seeing that inside of that one part of that cave. It kind of dead ends right in there. But there's that opening right there.
I'm gonna move a little further inwards and look down this direction.
As you do, I didn't remember to put this in, but right about here, oops, oh, I gotta switch my cursor thingy, sorry. Right about here, you see what's left of possibly a bot. You can identify it's a bot's hand. The arm and part of its torso is laying there. The lower half is gone. The other arm is gone, and the head is... It looks like it's been turned almost to slag. Like there's not... It's like half there, half gone. But it's covered in some webbing, too. You're starting to see and notice, as you look around a little bit, there's more webbing in this direction.
I immediately will grab my short sword from its scabbard and I'll pull it out.
Damn it. Sorry again. Damn it. I keep grabbing that damn map.
And I'm going to slowly make my way down. And if there's any like webbing in front of me, I'm just gonna cut through it.
There isn't too much in front of you, but there's a few strands just ahead of you, just past the body.
I mean, if there's like any like webs like in front of me, like I will just like cut it away so it doesn't touch me at all.
Okay, so as soon as you do, you suddenly hear...
What direction is that coming from?
It's down south, but it's kind of echoing around you. It's louder.
I whisper, ready up, big man.
I've been ready this entire time.
Yeah.
And we both go in.
So as you approach, you see one crystal. It's bright, but it's not. It's like the smaller ones. It's big though, but it's really dimmed down. That dead end's right there. But you can kind of see off to the right. It's dark over there.
I'm heading in that direction.
All right, as you do, you see a lot more webbing all over the place. You're still cutting away at some of the webbing that's in front of you, right?
Yep.
Okay, as you do,
I'm carving my path through to get in.
you hear that. And it quiets back down again. You see a lot of webbing.
I just look over to Overload and whisper, I think there's more than one target.
I've been having that feeling.
It sounds like there's more than one for sure. I'll keep going.
You are looking into a dark cave straight ahead of you, and then to your left, it just opens up to a little bit more of a cave, but this is all dark. There is no glowing at all.
What's straight ahead of me here?
This is like, it looks to be an open cave, but you can't fully tell. It just looks like an open cave. But you do notice some body parts or creature parts. They're kind of hard to tell. They're bone and bot alike.
I'll just kind of gently like tap Overload, and I'm pointing at the body parts, purposely trying to be quiet.
I would like to signal you, Gilgamesh, that with the beacons to like point in a line.
So like put like the beacons like in a line going like that.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll lay down 4 beacons, like 2 on each 5-foot square, and just like create like a line, like right there.
Okay. All right.
If Skipjack is smart, he'll know that this is going to be danger.
Well, assuming we want him to actually go this far. I want to quietly approach the mouth of the cave, and I'll roll stealth if you want me to.
That is purely up to you.
Well, I'll roll it then, because I do want to go in quietly. 23.
Oh, very nice. You are dead quiet right now. So as you do, it's open here. Is that open there? It's open. You see into the cave. You start to see a little bit of a pile of what looks like bones and bot, pretty much. Take your pick.
My heart sinks a little seeing this because I think I realize I just found a nest.
Ignore that. Ah, oh, don't do that. Yeah. It's quiet.
I'm going to signal to Overload that I'm going to go around the corner here. I'm keeping my back to the wall, so there's nothing that will spring up behind me. And I'm quietly just creeping around the corner, looking around.
But I do an insight check to see if I feel any malicious intent.
Yeah, you have Paladin. Don't you have Detect Good and Evil?
Not not by default. I'm not that I'm not that type
Oh,
of
okay,
paladin.
okay.
Why? Why actually? Does divine sense?
What did it work?
Yes, actually, I do. Divine sense.
Yeah, you,
Oh,
you should have
okay.
to like detect Good and Evil.
No, it's literally just called divine sense.
Yeah.
As you creep around that corner, Gilgamesh, you hear some rocks move above you. As you look up, just out of your sight, you can see multiple eyes and a few legs and a scary ass face staring down at you. You recognize it as a very big arachnid just looking at you, but it's not moving. But it's just kind of, it looks like it's staring at you. And it's just,
I'm a bit frozen because I don't know if I'm looking at my master or if I'm just looking at some other form of arachnid.
you hear from all around the cave. From the other side of the cave, you see in each direction, almost directly opposite of you and then over to your left, a set of eyes glowing a purplish, greenish color. They weren't there before. You can't see what they are, but you see multiple eyes on each one of them. This one is
I
still. It's not moving yet.
God, now I'm conflicted.
I mean, again, can I use my divine sense?
If you'd like to, I will allow it.
All right, I would like to use my divine sense, which has a 60-foot range.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, that would work. Now, tell me, how does that work again?
Divine sense. The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ear. But that's for regular D&D, so I would assume it would allow me to sense other Decepticons and Autobots in a sense.
It's up to you. You
Or
can
like,
roll it, and I'll roll with it.
I mean, I don't know how it would work in this setting. That's the
I have an
thing.
idea. It's
The
okay.
skill should just like automatically work. Like if we're
Mhm.
going off of D&D, like the skill just automatically works. There's nothing you have to roll for it.
And
Well,
If like you should just like I think it's like a
no,
radius
is
deal.
it?
I think it's like
well,
Okay.
because that's also the thing. It only it senses any celestial, fiend, or undead.
Okay. Well, with this, since this is straight up homebrew, I've already kind of got this out because what description you gave me. You don't have to roll for that, right? You just kind of activate it.
No, it's
Yeah.
I just activated, and I
Okay.
only have a specific amount of time uses.
So I'm going to confirm with you. You want to activate that right now?
Yes.
All right. What Gilgamesh sees, you pick up. I mean, you could see the eyes from where you're at, but you can sense that they're not exactly looking for just food. There's something different about those two sets of eyes that you see. But there's something else you're picking up. But you can't really see it, but you know it's directly across from you. It's probably about 40 feet out, but you can't see it. You can't hear it. but you know there's at least 3 that are not exactly there for the purpose of just, hey, we're surviving, we're creatures, we're animals. There's something different about them.
Is now the right time for me to be able to do my insight to see if, you know, of what their intent might be?
You could. It's up to you.
I would like to.
I'm leaving that, yeah, because, okay. So,
21.
very nice. Their intent is not just to eat, but to consume everything, destroy anything that comes within. It's kind of like a normal animal thing. You're in our domain, you're in our nest, we're going to kill you. But this is different. You can see the bot outside. That's not normal for this kind of species. They usually cocoon you up and then eat you. You guys can see the edge of that pile and these body parts, and they look like they've just been chewed on and thrown away. This isn't normal for them. Their intent is not nice.
They're only after the energy.
So they're just sitting there. That one is right above Gilgamesh, just looking at him. Or at least looks like he's looking at him.
I take a step closer into the room.
Okay. As you do. Oh, damn it.
Because I'm more wanting to see what's happening over here.
As you do. There's another one. It's a little smaller than the one that's in the corner behind you. When you do, you step on the webbing because the floor is covered in it all around from that point on. It's like just a sheet of it. I need you guys to roll for initiative. I'm gonna see here. We can figure out for these guys. Let's see. Who's this one? Oh, crap. Okay.
21.
All right. So you mark that one. Give me a second. All right. Oh wait, Overload. Did you do initiative? You did 7. Okay.
Yeah, you got 7.
I didn't even see that. Jeez, man, very good. I can't even see anything. All right. Gilgamesh, you see the 2. And they're coming down. They're starting to crawl down the webbing. But they're not, they haven't moved very far, but you see them moving and they're watching you right now. You have first move on them. Which one would you like to go for?
Before I do, the color of these creatures, what is it?
From what you can see of the smaller one, the one that is right here, that one is, they're just kind of a blackish red. They're not white in any way. They're blackish red. This one is. The other one is a kind of a purplish red.
Okay.
I will tell you, they are not your master.
That's
I
why I
wanted
asked
to
about
assure
the
you.
colors. 'Cause the color is what gave it away.
Yeah,
So
I was-
that's all I need to know.
I just wanted to assure. I'm like, oh, I better make sure just so he knows. Yeah, they're not your master.
Okay. So, we're gonna combo a few things here. Number one, I'm activating Subtle Spell in order to activate Shadow Blade. So when this happens, you see me just reach my hand outward, and you see shadows begin to form around my hand, and they begin to form into a psychic dark blade.
Oh boy. Okay, let's see. DC save 12. Okay.
So
Going to-
we don't really have to worry
Yeah.
about the save DC because it's not going to come into effect here.
Okay, cool. Good. Then I don't have to think more.
Yep. So, with my Shadow Blade active, I'm going to engage the first one, the smaller one over here.
Okay.
So his back is to the wall, yeah.
He's kind of. They're kind of up on the wall, but this one actually was coming down a little bit when as soon as you stepped on the web, and then it stopped a bit. The other one is starting to move around and come down. That's the one that was you were closest to before. This one is face down at you.
Okay. That's fine. So before I make my actual attack, I'm going to activate my cantrip Booming Blade. So what this does is when the creature moves 5 feet or more from its position, it's going to take damage.
So 5, 3, 2. Okay.
So this is an activation where if it moves, it's going to take some damage. It's not going to affect the attack itself.
Okay.
So that's gonna be for that. All right, swinging with Shadow Blade, and because it is because the sword is automatically in dim light or darkness, I have automatic advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're good.
So yeah, it's not gonna matter. That's a 21 anyway.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be, yeesh, those 2 1s on that. And he's not gonna have sneak attack because he already knows my position, so that's gonna be that. Alright, that is in fact okay. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. With that is the next one. I got it mixed up almost. Okay. Now it's the one you attacked. It's its turn. So you said if it moves, 5 feet, it gets what damage?
It'll take 1d8 thunder.
Okay. So this thing's up on the wall above you. Okay. This is going to be fun. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to read this again real quick because I forgot it. Okay, it's gonna take. Let's see. It's gonna range weapon attack +5 to hit, range 30 to 60 feet, 1 creature. Okay, it's gonna shoot, I guess, webbing at you. I don't know how to describe that, but it's gonna sit there and swing its butt around and go.
That's about as good as you could get,
Yeah.
just describing it.
So it's gonna shoot it at you. Let's see, and it will. The target is restrained by webbing, but there is a DC save on it. If you can, restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check. So bursting the web, but let's see if I can even hit you with it. It misses.
Okay.
And it just misses. And I'm like, this little guy is just like, eh. So, with that, the other one is looking over at you, and it's going to try and take a web shot at you. Let's see if it hits. Okay, does 18 hit?
Yep, that will hit.
Actually, be a dirty 20, but 18, yeah. All right, so it's going to hit you with the webbing and restrain, and you would have to make a DC strength check to get out of that, and then
Okay. So what's the strength I got to beat?
12.
12. Okay.
The
Is
strength.
that a
one.
saving throw or just a regular throw?
It's a not just a DC 12 strength check. That's it. That's all it says.
Okay. Eesh. 4.
So you're kind of restrained right now. That one got a little bit better on you. And I don't think the weapon can be attacked and destroyed. Okay, yeah. Okay, so far it's got you entangled right now. And that. So the next person to go is Overload.
Wait, really?
Yeah. It doesn't. They're not paying attention to you. You're not stepping in the webbing yet. He did. That's why I had you roll initiative. You're in the fight. If you want to back away, it just goes back to the other one, which would be Gilgamesh's turn.
Okay. Let's see. I have to quickly make sure of something. Okay. With it attacking him, I have to make sure I actually edit this right.
Yeah, right now he's entangled or ensnared. Or he's just caught up in webbing.
With it attacking him, and it seemed only it had noticed him after he stepped into the webbing. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. Let's see. Do you even? What are you aiming for?
The spider that attacked. Well,
Okay, to the one to the right here. This one.
yes, which
that one?
I believe. Yeah, it must make a dexterity saving throw. Well, that's if it hits,
Okay.
which I'm guessing it doesn't.
Thing is, it's not paying attention to him. It hits. I forgot.
Oh,
Advantage.
right, so it has advantage.
You would have advantage this time on this one because
Oh.
it's paying attention to him. It's kind of like you activated the system by stepping on the button. In this case, the webs talk to them, so he stepped on it. It's paying attention to them. You haven't stepped on a web yet, so or entangled one. So,
Oh, yeah.
so you got what is that? 4.
Yeah, 4 to radiant.
But it has a DC 13 dexterity save. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. It hits easily.
Yay. 4 damage.
Still damage. And I gotta make sure my math is right first. There we go. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do? You know, blast him into the ground, make him a tin cup.
Considering
I like that one.
Considering that when Gilgamesh went here and it didn't do anything, I would like to move up to here, being careful of the webbing, and strike at this one.
Okay. I can guarantee it's going to pay attention to you now, but I'm going to let you
Well,
do
at
it
least
again
that
because
one is.
yeah, because it's just like what the hell hit me. So go ahead and you did your stake. You doing your hits on it, you brute. You meanie?
Yeah.
Stop it. Oh, with either one of those you'd hit, so.
Yeah.
Dang. Let me see. God damn it. You're making me do math again.
So that's 34 damage altogether.
Okay. Okay, I already did the one, so let me see here. Jesus Christ. Alright, where is it?
Now.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I think that would be
Cool.
my turn, really. I don't want to use up anything I don't need to currently.
Okay, and that drops it down. Sorry, I had to do math. That wasn't liking me anyway. Okay, so with that, let's see. I'm gonna have that one go down. Gilgamesh, from behind you, webbing gets shot at you. A 6, and it passes by you and hits the wall. Then another one shoots past you, or shoots. Oh shit. Gilgamesh, you just got hit by webbing. Natural 20. God damn it.
So what, am I double restrained now? Like,
No,
what does
no,
that
or
mean?
not Gilgamesh, Overload. You're hit. Oops, god damn it, I keep grabbing. Sorry, my brain's flipping names and I'm just going, oh my god.
I was
this
like, I'm already restrained. Like,
No.
how much more restrained are you going to make me here?
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to allow you guys to see this. Because the other two behind were up on the walls, and they had come down as soon as Gilgamesh stepped on the webbing. But as soon as you attacked that one, it took the other two took attention to you. Overload. So one missed, one entangled you, or whatever they call it. Webbing. They webbed you. I don't know what to call it.
I mean, that's about the appropriate term.
So, and now it falls back to Gilgamesh. Do you want to try and do these?
Yep.
Get out of?
I'm rolling. First thing I'm doing strength check to try and get out.
Yep.
So.
Come on. Oh, for crap.
God damn it.
Ah.
All right, I'm still in range to attack the guy in front of me. Yeah.
It's like pretty close to you, so you can hit it. Because it's like just up the wall, like you can smack the crap out of it. I'm surprised he missed you the first time because it was so close. I was like,
all right.
Go ahead and smack the crap out of it.
19.
Nice. Yes, that does hit.
All right, and
16. Nice. Let's see. That is... Which one were you? So many of them now. Alright. Let me quickly calculate this out.
And then, once the attack's done, I'm going to do one more thing.
Go for it.
I'm activating the cantrip Minor Illusion.
Oh.
And I'm going to create an image of myself kind of splitting from my body, so there's two of me, like, side by side.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
So this gives the illusion that there's two targets now in front of him instead of the one.
Oh, crap, did I do that? I was going to... Oh, there we go. Hang on, I'll fix this here. Oh, let me just remove that. Never mind. Stupid things. Okay, so you have one next to you that looks like you, and it's kind of getting a little confused right now.
Yeah, it's seeing a mirror image
Yeah.
of myself, including my motions and my movement. Except the mirror image makes no sound. That's the only difference.
Yeah, but it's just looking, and you can see the eyes are darting back and forth. Like what?
And that's my turn.
All right. So now it is that one's turn. He's going to take a bite on you, but I can guarantee a 13. He just biting at the illusion probably. Because that's
Yeah, I mean with a 13, I would basically parry that attack
Yeah.
with my blade.
Yeah, he's not hitting anything. So okay, and then it falls to the one by Overload who is now webbed up. Does a 17 hit you, Overload?
Yes.
Okay, because he's gonna try and bite you. Let me see, what's the bite take? Oh, 5 foot reach. Yes, it's in that range because you can smack the shit out of it too. Okay, 1d8. That's 3 piercing damage. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's +5 to hit, so I would have still hit you anyway. Okay. So 5 piercing damage.
Alright.
That's its turn. These guys are pretty basic. I made them only have them. And then it falls to. I'm gonna let you go first. Overload.
Alright.
Because I have 2 with the same number and I forgot to redo it, but I'm just like, no, you go first. So you're entangled in web right now. What do you want to do?
What I will do is I will. I guess. Well, I mean, I guess I could go ahead and just break out of these webbings.
If you'd like to try. DC 12.
19, but let's see. I would like to add a bit of flavor tax.
Okay.
I'm guessing I'm pretty much staring this spider thing like right in the eyes, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much. They're right there within range of both of you. You'll both have one at you. So
I'm looking it dead in the eyes. You picked the wrong one to bite. As
oh no.
bonus action,
What is that?
as my optics turn from orange to red. As I rage.
Oh god. Okay,
So you know
you're
that
raging.
so you know that 9? Yeah, that's 19 now.
Shit. Alright, you're broken free at this point. My god.
It's about to feel pain.
Uh,
Now, sadly, I can't use spells anymore. So, oh well.
okay. Anything else you can do? You know, a surprise?
Well, yeah, I can do this. But it has advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh my god.
And it's also plus 2. So it does 22 damage. I would want to say, because I'm enraged, I can't use my auto turrets. Because I would think that makes sense.
Would you be able to use them during that time? That would be the other question.
Well, that's why I said they would probably be deactivated.
Okay.
So, but I still have another attack. So, 19, and that'll be 31 damage.
Okay.
Which,
Wait, you said it was +2 to your attack, yeah?
yeah, because
So
rage
so then
is
your
plus
first
one.
one's 23,
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and
23,
then
and
yeah, 23
the
and
other one.
31.
Okay, I did the 31. I'll add on the. That's another one. Oh, okay. So you did that
That
one
would,
some nasty damage. It's looking a little uglier than normal.
and since I've used all 3 of my actions, I have nothing else. I'm done.
All right. With that, let's see which one goes. This one. This one scurries up to you, and he's going to take a bite attack on you. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Oh, I'm reading it upside down. No wonder. That will not hit you even with help. It did a 9. So it's just looking at you going, hi. And then the other one.
Just red energy emanating.
And then this one's running up to you as well. And it's going to try to take a bite on you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, there's just a little puppy dog standing there staring at you.
They are intimidated by my big stature and red energy.
Okay, Gilgamesh, it's your turn. Damn it. My rolls suck.
Get me out of this fucking web. Son of a bitch! Can I like I all right,
I'm gonna
all
do
right,
this.
I want to do a thing.
Is your illusion still there?
Yes, because I'm not broken concentration.
Because that spider is still confused. The rest of them are all after Big Boy. You have advantage, because I'm going to give you advantage on this, not because of the bad rolls that we're getting, because even I'm getting bad rolls on my own dice, but because this thing is confused, you can break free of that webbing. I'm going to give you advantage on it, because it really is confused, and I'm like, you technically would have a little bit of an advantage right now to get out of that. Because it's busy trying to figure out who's who.
So to flavor my escape, then I'm going to take my shadow blade and I'm going to put it down at my feet, and I'm going to carve a circle around it, and I'm basically just going to carve the web around me just to like peel myself out of it.
Ooh, very nice. So you pirouette around the webbing and cut yourself.
And we'll say we'll use like 5 feet of my movement to as I do the spin to
disengage a little bit.
Carve myself out. Yeah.
That way you can get yourself out of it. And do you want to do anything else to this little bastard?
Oh yeah, I'm not done. Like we're just getting started. So I'm going to move in a position along the wall here, away from the webbing. So
and it's still confused by your other illusion. So it's like
because
looking
the other illusion, the other illusion is still there, and I'm the one moving. And so I'm gonna get to the side of it, and I'm gonna make my attack.
And attack it, and he's gonna attack it.
I got double advantage.
Oh my god.
21.
Go ahead and smack the crap out of a little bit.
Alright, 7 psychic damage.
Alright, so that will reduce that little bugger down. What else you got? Anything else good? You want to take one of its legs home as a souvenir. Although it would stink up a ship, so don't do it.
He hasn't moved, so Booming Blade is still in effect.
Well, you kind of right there in front of him, so he stopped. That's why. But
yeah. But like, if he tries to like move around, like if he tries to make a movement, like that's still active, so that's still there.
Yeah, right now he can't do anything.
Yeah, and there's nothing else 5 feet next to him, so that's not going to do anything. That's going to be it for me. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. It is up to the Raging Overload. That sounds really weird now. I'm just gonna call you over.
I would like to rage.
Yeah, it sounded weird when I said it that way, though. So it's like, okay.
I mean, I can't help but think of fucking
Uh,
Critical Role.
yeah, it's just like, I'm going to rage. Okay. All right, Overload, what do you got?
Smack.
Which one? I have to be specific because there's 3 of them around you.
Wounded.
All right. Oh,
Smack.
oh my god.
Uh,
Holy
so
crap.
16.
17
16.
and 26.
So wait a minute, what do I got? 16.
So no,
17.
7.
So
Yeah,
isn't it
what's
17?
the AC? Well,
17?
that was 17 damage. The second one was 16 AC.
And then we got. Wait a minute. Okay. First one will definitely hit. Second one won't hit. So it's 17. Okay. I can't type on this bloody thing. You did some massive ass damage to it. Knock it off.
I mean, sadly, I can't cast anything for a bonus spell, so.
Well, it's alright. That one up on the wall there is looking a little messed up. He ain't looking pretty. So, if you're done.
I believe I am.
Alright, the little one to your left, lower left, misses again on a bite. Oh, crap. I'm going to the next one. Let's just do this. That's an 11. So they both missed you again. They're little puppy dogs. Just they try and bite at you, but even you just standing there rage, they're just intimidated, I think. That's all. Yeah. Oh, back to Gilgamesh. Your turn.
So has the guy in front of me, has he tried to make an attack at all?
Yes, he shot web at you. He tried to bite you and failed miserably.
Okay.
All of his has just been rolls. I haven't been able to get him a good roll. And I'm like, you're right in front of him, so I didn't move him yet because I was like, you're right in front of him. He ain't gonna move yet.
Okay. Let me go back to this, and we're swinging at him again.
Oh crap!
16.
That hits.
All right. 12 psychic damage.
Alright. The number. I have to get the number. Give me a second. Get the number. You're whittling him down.
Okay, and then I'm also going to use the rest of my movement to move back another 5 feet. So now the illusion is in front of me, and I'm to its back right.
All right. Now it's its turn. If you're done.
Yep, that's it for me.
All right. It kind of jumps down at the illusion, which makes it move the 5 feet.
Yep, so
what's
that will proc Booming Blade, and that will give him an additional 8 thunder damage.
Sweet. Okay. Sweet. Alright. Okay. He's tried to bite down on this illusion. He's just like in the middle of it, like, what is going on here? I don't understand. So his bite attack literally just went nowhere because he thought he was attacking an illusion. Or you.
Alright, so yeah, if he attacks the illusion does disappear.
Yeah, so here, let me do it officially. 19, yeah. That would have hit. He would have bit your illusion into the illusion, yeah. Would have gone poof. And he's just confused, like, wait. Just, huh?
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's like, okay, the one over top of Raging Big Boy there. He's going to try and take an attack on you. He's going to try and bite you. 10, he misses. Because he's hurting really bad because somebody slapped the crap out of him. And
I
I
know
could
he
be
just
doing-
got a little thunder from the sky.
yeah.
I could be doing worse. I could actually be using Divine Smite.
All right, Gilgamesh or Overload. It's your turn now.
Smack.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nat 20.
Oh shit.
Oh boy, whatever
Oh
you're
my-
hitting, it's dead.
How would you like to finish this thing? Do you just want to squish it with your hand? What do you want to do? Describe it.
Junie Spider. Punch.
Oh god.
Falcon punch.
God. You describe what happens to this thing when you punch it. I've got an idea, but I want to hear how you would like to see it just disintegrate when you punch it.
I would probably be aiming towards the abdomen of the spider, to which, if I'm correct, it'll be between the sack and the head.
Okay.
Am I correct on that?
Yeah. Because there's
Okay.
the little bit of a torso there, but it's literally head and abdomen. That's what most spiders technically look like.
All right, and then I guess with that, I would be smashing part of the sack plus the head, making it go splat on the wall.
Oh god. As you slam this thing with your punch and rip it in half, it leaves a very ugly greenish purpley residue all over the wall where it was at. And you just see its legs twitching a little bit here and there, and it's not moving at all. It's just dead. There is nothing left. This poor thing almost. Just the abdomen stuck to the wall above, and the head, the legs twitching away. God.
Divine Retribution. So plus a 2, which is now 21. But also Divine Smite, adding an additional +2.
Which one's that hitting now? Oh my god. Which one do you want to strike on that one? Because you killed that one, so you got the other two right there.
This guy.
The little one. He's technically the little one. Alright, so that
So
is
21 plus 16.
16.
So that is 37. And I am using up one of my spell slots for it. So
Oh.
I just
Two
realized that was
natural eights.
I just realized that's 2 natural 8s. Fuck. I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Wow. Oops. Did I add it? Oh, I did it the wrong way. Oopsie.
And
Holy crap.
that would be my turn.
You messed him up a little bit. You see he's hurt little one.
Face Divine Retribution.
Okay, so you're done.
Yeah.
It's that little one's turn. He's gonna bite. And he misses with a 7. The other one tries to take a bite. 15 doesn't hit you, does it?
That would have if I wasn't barbarian.
Oh, that's
It gave me an additional 1 armor.
Oh my god. Okay. So it misses too. So alright. Okay. I got this. That's this. Gilgamesh, it's your turn, goddammit. Just gonna throw that dice in there and say screw. Oh, now it gives me a higher roll. Jesus
That's honestly really funny.
Christ. Alright, Gilgamesh, do what you were gonna do to the thing. Jesus. You killed me.
Okay, so first of all, is there webbing on the other side of the creature?
Mhm.
Shit, okay. Well, first, we gotta swing at this boy.
All right. So
19.
got a 19 to hit, and it will hit.
And that is 12 psychic damage.
Oh, grapple. Okay. All right. All right. He's looking pretty rough right now.
Okay. And then, since my illusion did drop, I'm going to reactivate minor illusion. And what I'm going to do this time, instead of having the illusion move out from me, I'm going to create the illusion of myself in the same position. And I'm going to move. I gotta close my sheet here. And I'm going to move just a little bit further away. So I'll be kind of like. Right, I guess I'd be kind of over here.
Okay. Oh, well, I'm out.
So I've just basically did the same trick I did just in reverse. Instead of the illusion moving, I'm moving away from the illusion.
Okay. All right. So, is there anything else you want to do, or you can do, I should say?
That is gonna be it.
All right. That little one's looking at the illusion, and it's gonna try and take a bite at it. So it's gonna move a little bit forward. So your illusion was right there. So it's gonna move over here where your illusion was and try and take a bite. 15 hit. I'm looking up something.
Yeah, the illusion doesn't have an AC, so no matter
Oh,
what you're
that's
rolling
right.
for it, it's an automatic hit on the
Keep
illusion.
forgetting. I'm like, wait a minute, it's an illusion. It doesn't have.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. So it's an automatic hit if it targets the illusion.
All right. So that illusion poofed, and it's done with its turn. You already. You killed that one. Okay. Overlord, your turn. Raging one.
Mash.
God. The little one, right? Just want to be clear on
Yeah.
that. Okay.
22 for the first. Oh, and that's another nat 20. You know what that means.
Okay. Let me get the 22s.
Incineration.
Okay.
You're the insult master.
Finish it.
I'm not even going to bother the time of day. Just squash underfoot.
And as you put your foot down, you just hear this. And a little. And as it dies, you speak to the other one. You brute. You're such a brute. Alright. Now that you've exterminated that one.
So I have a question.
Okay.
May I proceed to intimidate this one right here?
Uh,
And if so, will it be an advantage for squashing both of its brothers or sisters, whichever one?
Well, considering it hasn't been hurt at all, you could try to intimidate, but it's gonna be really hard since it's it's got a lot of health on it right now. So, yeah, I'd say go ahead and try and intimidate first and see what you can do.
Oh, 12.
Oh, sorry, no intimidation. It's just pissed at you.
Well, it'll be joining its brothers and sisters soon.
Alright. Well, it's gonna try and bite you. And it doesn't. Again. Jesus. Okay.
The intimidation slightly worked.
Yeah, it's slightly lower. Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, Gilgamesh, your turn. Jesus Christ.
All right. So since boy got distracted, I'm going to move behind it.
Advantage.
Oh yeah. I mean, not that I needed it already, because Shadow Blade already gives me that advantage. Pop!
Yeah.
22
Yeah. Yeah.
and 13 psychic damage.
Let's sit down to. This
And
thing
then-
is looking hurt.
And then I'm going to activate Booming Blade again. And then with my remaining movement, I'm going to move 5 feet away from it.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
That's where you were standing at. You suddenly.
I realize I'm standing in webbing, but at this point, if he moves to me, he's probably going to die.
I think you're forgetting an important fact.
Well, there is portion of the map that we should be able to see that we're not seeing either.
It's because it's dark as hell in that cave and your vision is not great.
I should have 20 feet though. Like I should still be able to see like
you
four
should.
squares. I should be able to see 4 squares down this way.
Yeah, you do now for sure. So I was giggling. I was like, you stepped around the corner and this thing hadn't come down yet. I was like, I haven't moved it yet. So I just started moving them slowly. And I was like, I started giggling. I was like, you kept moving closer to it because it was up against the wall and up the wall. So I had to kind of make it look like it was on the wall somehow. And I'm like, you're just out of sight. This is one set of those purpley green eyes just staring at you. But don't worry.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not going to kill me with automatic advantage because I have my back to it. No.
Because it just came down off that wall and it was just like, I'm like, okay, they've been gradually moving bit by bit. And I'm like, you haven't asked, has those set of eyes moved at all? I was like, just ask the question, please. I'm not going to tell you it's moving. Because both sets have moved. And I'm like,
I mean, okay, like I'm focused on the little guy with booming blade active.
I'm Reg. I don't care about anything besides kill.
yeah, he's raged right now, so he don't care.
Yeah. Yep.
So, I was like, do I want to open it up now? Since he stepped right in front of it, I was just like, oh shit. Because I was going to open it up and push it back when you had moved over, but I thought you were going to go toward the direction of the shadow, like the fogged area. That's where I thought you were going to move. So that's why I was like, I was getting ready to open that up, and then you would have spotted a part of it sitting there. And I was like, shit, he didn't move that far over. Because everything has gotten interfered with. And I'm like, you guys are in battle. And I'm like, they haven't asked anything yet. I'm like, the eyes are the big thing that's sticking out on these two. So they're just staring at you right now. And it's like, hi. So,
Okay.
this thing's going to try and it is going to take, let me see, hang on before I do it. Since you walked into its range, I wasn't going to actually have you fight them just yet. But when you moved that way, it made it disappear. I'm going to have it bite you. You are damn lucky it missed. You feel it like bite down, but you feel it pass by you, and you're aware of it now. And it's so close to you. You notice the glowing purpley green eyes, but also something's dripping off of its little fangs. Well, big fangs. You're that close to it. So you notice that, Gilgamesh. These ones are a little different.
Okay. I mean that's my turn. Like I can't do
and
much
that's
else.
pretty much its turn. I'm not going to let them have too many turns. So we're going to swing back over to. Wait a minute. Let me think. I think it's. Yeah, it's overload. It's your turn.
Mash.
That poor thing.
That's another 1d10.
Don't bother anything else.
Smash.
Do you crush it with your foot?
Yes.
Do you make a matching slipper?
Yes, I'll do it with my other foot. So that's equally dirty. Equality.
I'm just imagining that scene in Men in Black where Will Smith is staring down the giant cockroach and he's like stomping on the little cockroaches.
Yeah, that's kind of what this is, but you can see Gilgamesh or Overload just go.
Yep.
And it just splatters everywhere. And with that, you hear a little screech from its little voice, and it's dead.
Which then I guess I'd look around to see if I can see any other like enemies that would be worth my time.
You got that other little one that Gilgamesh was fighting.
Yeah, but it's weekend. It's not gonna be a fun fight.
Wow!
So wait, so he didn't hear the giant fucking thing take a swipe at me?
He would have heard that. Your hearing isn't that unless your rage is overloading you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, are you like you heard
You-
this thing take a swipe at me? Like, you should know there's something
Yeah.
big behind me.
Yeah,
Even if you can't see it, you would have heard it.
I mean, I'm taking it as I'm a bit blinded by rage that I'm not as focused.
oh my
That's the way I'm taking it.
god.
But I probably would have noticed, you looking a bit panicked. So I probably would have recognized this big old guy.
Yeah, you would have seen his eyes too, because they're right there. Again, the eyes were the giveaway for these guys to be spotted pretty easily. So,
Mash.
Jesus Christ.
Rage.
Okay.
That's another nat 20.
Damn it. Okay, see that. What is that? Okay, I gotta do the math for this. Jesus Christ.
So
Oh wait, that 20 doesn't it double it?
yes,
Thank
Yep.
which it did 15 and 18
you. Oops. Oh, crap.
together.
I did that.
The
wrong.
the D10 is for my savage attack.
I just screwed up the numbers. Oh, I did it again.
And because it's big guy, I need to do big damage. So I use Divine Smite
Okay.
and roll an additional 2d8.
So you're already at 43, 51.
That's this one.
So yeah, 51 damage.
Smash. Oh yeah, and now that I'm closer to you, you can actually see my red optics now.
Okay. Okay.
Go.
Gilgamesh? Go ahead.
I'm charging the little guy straight up. Oh my god, that's a 9.
Yeah, it's not gonna hit him.
All
Anything
right.
else?
See, Booming Blade's still active, so that's still up. And he's further away than 5 feet, so nope, that's gonna be it for me.
All right. Okay. So the little guy. 14 doesn't hit you, does it?
No, I'm
All right.
15.
He,
Yeah.
he missed. Overload, your turn. Or wait.
Does he try to make any movement to go for my side, or does he just straight up
Oh.
like attack my front?
Which one? The small one?
The small guy.
He's paying attention to you now, so he tried to bite at you, but nothing happened. But
Okay.
Hang on, give me a second.
I
Actually,
was just curious if it tried to flank me or anything.
Okay.
Like it tried to use
I'm
tactics.
gonna skip the little one's turn. Well, not skip it. Technically, the big one gets to go now. I already rolled initiative for it. That's why I was like, shit, it gets to go. So now it's paying attention to something bigger. And it tried to take a bite out of you, and again, missed. I think the red optics are scaring it. So now it's Overload's turn.
Smashy. Aww. Double 16. Well, actually, triple.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
and surprisingly, that still hits it.
Oh, it does?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
It's only got natural armor. We're gonna whoop its ass.
Yeah,
Ooh, 18 damage, let's go. But another smash. That's another nat 20.
Oh, crying out loud. How much? What is that? Okay. Just tell me the
All
number.
right, so 39, 40, 52.
So that's for the default damage, that's 38. And then plus the additional d10. That'll be 47.
Okay.
Do not fuck with overload.
Yeah. Not in the rage mode either. Okay. Let me see. I let him go. I let you go. I'm skipping the little guy because I accidentally sent him in the wrong turn pattern. So, Gilgamesh, it's your turn. And that little guy's pretty messed up, so.
That was my 5th turn being rage. I have 4 more.
Yep, and I got 3 more uses of my Shadow Blade before it expires, so. Alright, fuck it. Swing at him. 18. And 11 psychic damage.
Said he looked pretty screwed up. Finish him.
I'll just reach up with my Shadow Blade and I'll come straight down, splitting its skull right in half.
Ew. As you do, you split this little spider in half, and you just hear that. And it falls to the ground twitching. And if you guys haven't
I'll
noticed...
turn and... Alright, so with that, I will turn my attention to big guy in front of Overload. Oops, hang on. That's other character sheet. I am going to activate Minor Illusion again. This time, I'm going to create an image of myself running at this target, and it's going to be right up in front of it.
Alright, right now, it's looking at both of you. So, hang on, I'm going to do... Oh, shoot, it is. Okay. I'm going to do... You know what? Let's do this. Alright. Before I roll, to make a decision on this, we're going to do a flip-flop. I'm going to use... Yeah, let's use D6. Alright, that tells that. Okay. It's going to take a bite. And it misses the illusion. So now it is Overload.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Because if you're not paying
18.
attention to your left, there's another one coming over. But
Yeah,
it's not
I
its
did.
turn yet.
I've noticed it. Overload. Probably not.
Yeah, you're raged. Just hit the thing.
So 18 for the first, 25 for the second.
Okay, this thing's looking pretty haggard right now. It is. Whoa, it is super low. Okay.
I need to save some of my spell slots, so I'm not going to use Divine Smite.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this
So
thing is.
that'll be my 7th round being raged. So that ends my turn.
You see the purpley greenish like blood coming out different spots on it from where you're slamming it. Alright, so now it's the other one's turn. And by this point, it's... Whoops, I'm going to grab it. Okay. It's up there too. It's going to try and take a bite at you. And for some reason, they all miss. I don't know why.
Fear that I've slaughtered their
What
younglings.
is their bonus on attack?
It's
Like,
not much.
do they? I mean, Jesus, it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
I've slaughtered their younglings.
It's my
They
rolls
fear me.
are sucking, so I'm going to switch dice real quick. So, just so it's
I'm
dice.
taking it as that they fear me for me
Yeah,
slaughtering
let's go with
everything.
that. Okay.
They fear me.
Don't worry, the other one's big, but, you know, hey. Alright, so Gilgamesh, it's your turn. I'm just there going, oh my god.
How tall is this creature?
They stand about, well, let's see, Overload, how tall were you again? You're like 17?
I would say 17, 18. Yeah.
18, 17, 18 feet. These things are about 20 to 25 foot tall, give or take your perception on how you see where they're at, because their abdomen moves a bit around, so.
All right. So I'm gonna move towards the creature. We're gonna attack, and I want to see how this plays out because this is gonna determine my action. 15.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. 13 psychic damage.
Ouch. Okay. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
All right, and then. Ooh. Hang on. I need to read this really quick.
Sorry, guys, it's running 4 hours again. It's like,
So the two big ones, are they within 5 feet of each other?
you can see where they're both at. Yeah, I'm gonna say
Okay,
yes.
I mean, on the map. So like,
yeah, I'd
just,
say yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be within 5 feet.
I just don't want to overlap the tokens too much because then it's hard for you guys to see. And I mean, those are big
Okay.
ones; you could spot it easily, but smaller ones.
All right, I'm going to activate the cantrip Green Flame Blade.
Oh crap!
So yeah, the way this works is I make an attack on the target, and then I can cause the green fire to leap from one target to another.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
And do the damage.
It'll work because they are within
Okay.
5 feet.
Okay.
Do I need to do a dex saving for that at all? Or will it?
No, because this is just—it's
Oh, I
treated
see.
like
Never mind.
like the spell, like you just create an attack.
Okay, no problem.
Basically.
I was just
So-
reading the bottom and it was like, huh? I'm like, just,
Yeah,
never mind.
it's yeah. So I will roll with my Shadow Blade.
Okay. That will get you. Definitely will hit.
Okay.
That'll hit both of them for right now.
Yep. So then this the 9 damage will affect both of them.
Okay, so. Okay, that one finally got scratched a little. The other one is looking really messed up. It's.
All right, and that will be my turn.
Alright, so the messed up one's going to try and take a bite on Overload because it's focused on him right now. 12. No, wait, not 12. Does 14 hit you?
Me?
Yeah. Overload.
Nope.
Damn it. Even with the bonus. I got a little better on that one, but it didn't help. Okay, never mind. He's just going to stare at He's really hurting, that's why. And your eyes are scaring him. So, yeah. Okay, now it's your turn, Overload.
Smash.
Oh, just finish it. I'm gonna. It's
25.
dead. Don't even bother to roll again for anything else yet, because you just finished it. I was gonna say if you had hit 5, you would have finished it. That's how haggard
Overkill.
it's. Yeah. So, how do you want to finish this one?
Slice off the front 2 legs, and as it falls, impale it with my sword from the bottom.
Oh, oh my god. Okay. So as
Do you think it's like the video game Doom?
yeah, I was watching somebody play that too, and I was like,
I am Doom incarnate.
yeah, I'm starting to
Just
imagine.
BFG division blaring as we're whooping ass.
See, I was watching somebody play that, and all I was imagining was Overload running around, just destroying everything. Now I get to see it in a different perspective of his character doing it in here, and I'm going, it's a bloodbath because he's pretty much sliced off. This thing tumbles down, and you got your blade there. Are you grinning as it falls onto it, and you're looking into its eyes? Just out of curiosity. And
I mean, it wouldn't be able to see my grin with my plate mask, but sure.
you're just sitting there. All you see is that purpley green eyes looking at you, but start to fade out, and all you see is the red reflecting back in them. And you pull that sword out with a sickening.
And then I just look towards the other one.
The other one's just
Lord.
staring at you.
You're next.
All right.
27 hits.
Damn it. Yes, it does.
28.
Okay. Did a little damage to him. You already did a tiny scratch. Okay.
And that would be it, because I don't want to use my Divine Smite yet.
All right. Now it's its turn. It's going to try and bite you. Does a 17 hit you? Sorry.
That does.
I've been forgetting to add certain numbers right now. It's my God. Okay, so it's gonna bite you. Okay, hang on. Let me read something real quick. Shit, where'd it go? Okay. It bites you. I will roll for piercing damage. Wait, who dice? It's this dice. You take 9 piercing damage, but there's something else.
It'll be. Well, I was going to say that's also half because rage.
Oh, that's right. So we'll go for the what is it? 3, 4,
So
4. We'll do 4.
4.
Lower.
Okay.
I'll give you the lower house because of that. But you're poisoned. You have
Poisoned, you say?
Yes. Are you resistant in any form?
I mean,
I forgot to
how
look.
does divine health work then? Because it makes me immune to disease.
I don't know. I didn't look that part up. Divine health.
Disease and poison are 2 different effects, I believe.
Oh, is it?
Because disease, they're similar in their like damage over time, but I think disease and poison are 2 different effects. I might be wrong about that, but I think that's right.
Immune. But third level immune to disease when third level of division. Blah 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 blah. Channel divinity. Channel divinity effects require saving throws when you attack. Blah blah blah. Peace, courage, divine smite. Okay, no, that's not what I want.
Yeah, I don't think there's immunity to poison.
It does not say it.
I mean, DM's discretion.
Oh, that's feel magical.
I mean, all right, you got me. I'm poisoned.
It just makes it to where you're disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. That's about it so far. And there's a little bit of poison damage, which is, hang on. You can do a Constitution saving throw of DC 11.
I mean, I could do
He
that.
should be able to. Yeah, he should be able to.
You should be able to
Roll for it. You should be able to beat it.
I need to switch it over.
Well, no, I was gonna say I could do that, or expend 5 points of lay on hands to cure it.
Yeah, I will leave it to your discretion which one you would like to use.
I mean, I can't do it on this turn because I've
Oh,
used
that's
both
right.
my actions.
Okay, so technically, you're poisoned right now, and I can roll to hurt you a little more, huh?
Yes.
So, with that, I'm just gonna do it, and that is okay. Just a second, just not sure.
I mean, do I need to roll my con?
Go.
Or
Go for it.
all right,
I'm gonna let.
10. So yeah, I failed.
Okay, so you just take 10 damage.
10 damage.
Yep,
All right.
That's it. Yeah, it wasn't a lot. I was expecting a little more out of that one. Sorry, I'll try harder next time.
I mean, I did a good portion.
Okay, wait, I missed a roll. Hang on, I'm making that one up. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that to you.
It did a good portion at least.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Okay, Gilgamesh, it's your turn. Because this big boy is, I will remove it off the field, dead.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that. Like, is that one? That one is dead.
That is
so.
dead. Sorry. Yeah, remind me if I do not do that. So, because sometimes I forget it, and it's like, whoops. But go ahead. You do what you're gonna do to it.
All right. Getting to the side of it.
Ooh, flanking. Because this one's still paying attention to Overload. He's the bigger target.
Yep. So this time I'll actually get sneak attack damage because he's not focused on me.
Yep.
Yay!
He is really focused on Overload because they are looking at
Swing.
yeah,
23.
Either one of those would have hit. So you're good.
How does this have lower AC than the younger ones?
Don't ask me.
I think they have the
forgot.
same AC.
Yeah, they actually do have the same AC. It's just,
I was
if
I was gonna
could-
say because the young ones
but-
had 16
but
AC.
I'm not worried about it right now because they have such high HP. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say
With that,
and
it's
sneak
20.
attack damage.
it's 20.
Yep, 20. So
20.
you're doing some damage
And
to it.
then-
You're getting little cuts here and there on it. You're doing damage though.
And then,
I need to find some decent battle music in here that fits with this.
that's some. Yeah, we need some fight music. We really do.
I don't.
Easy, just pull up any Doom track.
Yeah, but I can't do it with copyright stuff, so I gotta be careful.
Shit, you're
Yeah.
right.
It's like, damn it. So hang on.
I'll
guys
get you
keep
some
fighting.
playlists. I got a couple playlists. I'll float your way here. That will help out.
There.
Alright.
Just to make
that
it
was
sound like something's fighting.
that was my 8th turn on with one,
Oops, I turned it down too far.
3, 4.
There.
God, this
Okay,
really
yeah.
only works if there's two targets, so that doesn't necessarily work.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck it. Minor illusion.
Oops.
I'm gonna cast it again. This one, I'm going to place the illusion right next to Overload.
Okay.
Get back to the map here. Be placing it right here.
Yeah, I kind of figured that's where you were going to let's put it too. I was like, that's about the good spot too, because it's going to see both of you now, or it. And
Well,
him.
it's going to perceive 3 targets around
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
It's only
right.
going to focus on the 2 in front.
Yeah, right now it's still focused on Overload, even though you've hit it. It's like kind of moving back and forth, like which one should I go for next? And it doesn't really decide because it's like confused because now there's 3 when there was only 2. Okay, so is that your turn, or do you have anything else?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. So it's its turn. It's gonna look over at you. Actually, no. I'm gonna do this. Hang on.
Yeah, I'd
Hang
say
on.
coin flip to determine who he's targeting.
Okay, so it's. Pick a number from 1 to 6, both of you right now.
5.
4.
Overlord, it's looking at you. It's gonna take another bite at you. And it's so confused by everything, it misses again. For crying out loud!
It stares into a void, and the void stares back.
Yeah, pretty much. 4 does not do nothing to it. So it's your turn, Overload. I had to think there for a second. My brain just shut off. Ooh.
Yes, in which I must sadly forfeit one of my attacks to cure my poison.
Okay.
So that removes 5 to my lay on hands. That's one action.
Would that be an opportunity for me to attack, or it to attack him? I don't know.
I'm not exactly moving, so I would think not.
No, okay, never mind. I'm just curious. I'm still learning some of that. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, it's opportunity attack is usually
Is it
when
moving?
a enemy is moving out of someone's range.
Okay, never mind then. Okay, that confirmed that. Thank you. You answered that question. My curiosity. I'm like, when do you do it again? Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
in which the opportunity attack can vary because, let's say if someone has like a pole arm, then and they have a specific feat, then it's 10 feet of range
Okay.
for the opportunity.
Cool. All right. Thank you. All right. So, do you have another attack at all, or a bonus?
Oh yeah, smash.
Oh, ran out loud. Yes.
26.
Yeah, it's starting to look a little more haggard right now. You got anything else?
No, I had to forfeit my attack.
Gilgamesh, you're up. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Either which one of those numbers would have worked.
Oh, what the fuck? I pulled the... Hang on.
You made
The
it?
chat box, like, it just screwed up for me. Hang on.
Oh, did it? Oh.
Yeah, like, I accidentally double-clicked something and it popped out. So,
Oh, I forgot
hang
how
on.
do you... I think you can drag it or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna try and close and reopen here really quick. Hang
No,
on.
go for it. You're alright.
Okay, there it goes. Alright, now we're back.
Alright.
Uh,
You hit with the Shadow
that,
Blade.
that was a 17 to hit.
Either one of those would have worked. Okay. Wow, you put it down below the number I have. Okay. Anything else you can do? Your minor illusion's still going, so...
Yep, because he didn't swing at it, and I haven't lost my concentration, so it is still up. It's not going to move at all, so... yep, that's going to be it for me.
Okay. Again, pick a number from 1 to 6.
1.
Alright, overload.
4.
God damn it, can you stop picking those? Alright, misses again, don't matter. Blessed. Unless a 9 hits you. But it's your turn, Overload.
How bad is it looking?
It's looking pretty haggard. It's starting to get down there. There's a line I set that tells me exactly when you guys are really about to do something to it.
Okay, is that so?
Mm-hmm. And you
Okay.
just went beneath it with Gilgamesh's attack.
Oh, I actually got a low roll for my damage.
Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention this. My Shadow Blade does dissipate after that last turn.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Jeez.
It's still a
That
nice
was 10, that was 10 rounds.
20.
I got a low roll for my damage
Yeah.
finally.
Is that the
But
one?
That's 13 damage.
Yeah, that's from a little surprise. Okay, you took it down. Let me check the note. Yeah, you took it down a little more. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's
Another
looking.
attack.
It's starting to look a little more. It's starting to bleed a little more.
35.
Jesus Christ. Okay, it's looking really haggard right now
Yeah.
because you did some damage I didn't expect. So you both did. So, all right,
Yeah,
that's
that was my turn.
all right. Let me see. It's your turn, Gilligan. Actually, whose turn? Wait a minute. I lost myself here. Okay, you went in. All right. You know what? Gilgamesh, just go. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Just go.
All right. Yeah. Hang on.
No,
Bear
it's
with me
okay,
here.
that's okay.
I'm checking things.
Oh,
I need to
yeah.
save that last.
I
I
knew
need to
it.
save that last spell slot.
Yeah, I knew it. I rolled for it real quick, and I knew it wasn't going to do it. So,
Okay. So I'm going to switch to my energy rapier,
okay.
and I'm attack.
It hits. Both of those hit.
16.
It's...
So 6 piercing.
Oh, crap. Okay. Yep. You're seeing it bleed a little more. It's one of its legs is limping a bit. Actually, two of them are. It's kind of trying to hold itself up. You guys hit it hard.
And my minor illusion is still up, so that's gonna be it for me.
And it hasn't been able to attack any of you. So.
Oh wait, hang on. I still get my sneak attack damage. I forgot.
Oh, then use it, please, if you wish.
4 extra damage.
Okay. That little bit of extra damage does some damage. That it's one of its other legs is limping out and it's bleeding more.
All right, now that's my turn.
Overload.
Yep, and watch my red eyes go back to orange.
Okay.
And, well, I no longer have that advantage, so...
Yeah, even without the advantage, I know what you can do.
I'm more worried I'm going to get in that one because of my luck right now.
Oh.
5-5.
What?
Roll them
Bad,
bones.
what bad luck?
Well, I mean, you gotta remember, like, I have a +10. I can easily fail as well.
Yeah, I know, but that does a lot of damage. It's
19.
bad shape right now.
Oh, it's okay, so it's almost dead. Yay. Attack. See, there's that nat one.
Ooh.
It's looking at you, and it's just going, oh, not yet. All right. So
It somehow dodged the last attack.
here, let's see what happened.
I'm getting a withdrawal from my rage.
Does a 17 hit anybody? Just out of
It
curiosity.
hits me.
Yep,
Well,
that will
it
hit.
needs.
That will
Okay,
hit me.
hang
Is
on,
it
hang on.
AoE?
Hang on. 1 to 6 again.
4.
God damn it! You took my number. I'll do 1.
Gilgamesh. So I'm deciding
Are
this
you
one.
aiming my illusion?
Nope, it's actually looking right at you this time. That's how I decided. I roll the dice once. I see what it gives me. If it's a certain number, so far it's been you two every time. I've switched dice and it still does it. It sits at a higher number, just enough to hit one of you two. But it...
Wait. Dave, what's your AC right now?
15.
15. Fuck. I couldn't help.
Okay, never mind. Do you see it trying to bite? It's hurting so bad. It just... And just passes you right up.
Oh.
It doesn't even... It's so, like... It's so in such bad shape. Never mind. A 3 will not do crap to you right now.
Yay!
Yeah, I have a strange way of fixing that when I have to deal with an illusion that's going to be... I'm like, okay, I'm gonna fix this because it's confused and it's hurting super bad right now. So you're good. You're okay. Gilgamesh, do whatever you want to it right now. Throw a blade at it. I don't care. This thing is in bad shape.
Well, I'm going to first move to its side since it's focused on me. I'm gonna get to its side. And swing. 22.
You do.
Alright, so that's 11
Okay.
piercing,
Okay.
and then
No. It's okay.
I get sneak attack, yeah?
It's okay. Finish it. I don't know how you pulled off the number that I'm looking for. I was waiting. I'm like, better not be too low.
No, I will leap into the air and I will come down with a fierce slash right through its abdomen and cut it right in half.
Okay, as you do, you slice this thing down the middle of it, and you see it stand there, and it's looking at you. It turned after you sliced it and looked at you, and it leans forward like it's gonna bite you, and it just on each side.
As it's like trying to get like snap at my face, like I just slowly turn to it and just stare at it with a cold, dead stare. Just looking at eye to eye as it's dying right in front of me.
And with that, you're all out of combat.
Is the whole situation blurry to you too?
I will put my energy rapier back into its slot in my shoulder and go, a blur, not so much.
Well, I could have been an asshole and introduced this one.
I mean, if you did, there was still skipjack.
And that one actually was, I was sitting there thinking, I could do it, but I have other plans for you both. Because you were too busy fighting those things, you didn't hear the floor cracking beneath your feet. As you're both standing there, the whole floor gives way, and you fall about 75 feet down, and you land in a passage.
Matrix.
So, okay, as we're falling, how wide is the hole that we're falling in? Am I near the wall ledge in any way?
I'd say you are, because the hole is about 4 by 4 on the map you're looking at right now.
All right, no, I'm pulling my short sword out from its scabbard and I'm jamming it into the wall and I'm basically slowing my descent with my blade.
Okay.
And all I'm gonna say is, fuck your trap. Misstep.
If you'd like, it really wasn't a trap.
I mean,
It was just the
it's
floor
more-
gave way. But let's see. Gilgamesh, I'm gonna have you. Can you just roll me a net 20?
at D20.
Yeah, D20.
Just a D20.
A 9.
I'm gonna say it. You slide down with your blades grinding into the sides. It's about, like I said, about 75 feet down. You slide down about 3/4 of the way. So you're about maybe 20, 25 feet from the floor. You can see some of the rubble, but you see a light illumination, like it's very light. And you can make out a wall and a path down below.
So wait, do I slow my descent to like a stop, or am I still falling?
You kind of come to a stop about 20, 25 feet. You're somewhere in that
Okay.
little vicinity because it's kind of dark down there still. But there's a little bit of an illumination. It's kind of a reddish color, but you can see there's a wall and what looks like a bot-made path. I'd say man-made, but we're in botverse, so it's botverse.
You good down there?
I look up. Didn't he fall through the hole?
He took
Yes,
a
he
step. He took a step over to the side before he went down.
Oh, okay.
He's
okay.
being sneaky, and it's like, yeah, this wasn't really a trap. It really wasn't. So I was just
I
like,
mean, although it's not a trap, I was probably gonna take some heavy damage.
oh yeah, I didn't think about that part.
Yeah,
It's not
and,
the
and since
physical
I stopped myself from taking falling damage, so
Yeah,
I'll just yell back up the hole.
that's why I say it was a
Fine.
trap. Because the trap involves people getting hurt. That's
Yeah.
gonna hurt.
I
Sorry,
mean, yeah,
it
that
wasn't a
would have
trap.
hurt. I mean,
Yeah,
if I couldn't reach the wall, that would have hurt.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, fine. Babies. One who wants to do rage, other stuff. Fine.
I finally got to use Misty Step.
Alright, so from this point, Gilgamesh, since you're right there, what do you want to do? Do you want to go back up, or do you want to slide back down a little further to this opening? Because your optics are still registering about 20 feet. You're just kind of being able to see that red illumination from it. It's giving you kind of a discoloration in your optics with your night vision. You can see the path goes two different directions. But that's all you can see so far.
I'll just yell back up to the hole as I'm looking up. There's something down here. Gonna check it out.
You want me to come with?
Drop on down. Water's fine.
Don't tell him the water's fine. He might jump into thinking there's water.
It's already too late.
Oh, God.
He said there was water.
Gilgamesh, are you going down already? Just out of curiosity.
I'm hanging on the edge of the wall by my sword, and I'm watching him just drop like a brick.
All you hear is a and a gust of wind passing past you, and you hear, and you can see him standing at the bottom on top of the rubble, and he's doing the superhero pose, slamming down, doing the one knee thing, and he's standing up.
So I know I'm gonna take damage. So can I roll athletic to see if it gets halved?
All right, fine with me.
16.
You take a measly 3 damage.
Yay.
Gilgamesh, do you want to slide down the rest of the way and join it?
Yeah, and I'll even I'm gonna throw in a little flavor for this too. So I'm going to put my foot up onto the wall, and I'll acrobatics this. And I'm going to kick off the wall and pull my blade out and drop down.
You
15.
You land this perfectly. Your master taught you well. No damage from that height. Because somebody else has already done enough damage coming down. But I can throw in a little damage just for you. 1. That's it. 1. That's what it rolled for you. These dice suck today.
A whopping 1, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
That's it. Literally, but you land it. You still take a little bit. The rubble's not really exactly stable, so.
Okay.
With that, you both are standing on top of a bit of the rubble, but you're looking both. You can see down the path. The light that you see is like just lightly illuminated. It's not real super bright, but you can tell there's a passage there. And in the other direction, you can see another direction for this passage. But with that, we'll address that next session.
Yeah.
Ah.
Rage for the win.
Damn rage. I did not expect that
With
rage.
with the exception of that little tick of fall damage, I have once again completed another flawless combat.
Yeah. I was like, no, you took damage, but it's so minuscule. I knew it was going to do that to me as soon as I rolled it. I'm like, one.
I mean, I'm at least doing my job and taking the damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
as is. Wait, you're still poisoned, aren't you? No, you cured
no, I
that.
cleansed
Yeah,
it.
you cleansed it. Fine. Yeah, I had to make sure. I'm like, wait a minute. But no, yeah, I wanted to keep you on your toes a little bit. And no, that was not a trap. That was actually just there. Because if you guys had stepped in the right places, I was going to have this happen for a part of the storyline. So otherwise, it would have been figured out later on. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, and let's just ignore the fact that the giant hulking one has flash step and used it to get
Yeah.
away from the falling debris.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
The big guy has flash step. I mean, come on.
yeah.
I mean, hey, I have, although I'm slow, it doesn't mean I'm not maneuverable.
no. So I sat there. I was like, okay, I didn't want the maps to be too big. So was this map a little too big or too much or too little? I'm gonna ask you.
I think it was okay. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, it
'cause-
was okay.
yeah,
I mean,
like it would took us longer to explore the rest of the cave, but I mean,
Mhm.
otherwise, like,
I would say it took us a bit longer because we had limited vision.
Yes, because there is, and I will let you know, there is something inhibiting your abilities to see like that. And it's not
I
intentional.
got some ideas as to what it might be.
Yeah. It could be the energon crystals, it could be something else. But you'll find out in next session.
I mean, I just went for the scientific route. It's magnetic field.
Could be.
And yet you look so confused at what I said about the crystals. You're like, huh?
Well, yeah, it's
Scientific. Yeah, it must be the magnetic sphere. And I'm just like, what if it's the crystals? You're like, huh?
And for that here,
I have momentary, like,
There.
intelligent choices, and then it's just revert back.
since you've seen the map, you get to see the entire thing. Pretty much, this is what you see. This is what you guys have been through. And it's like,
I gotta actually zoom out here so I can see the whole thing here.
it's not.
Oh yeah, we did cover most of it. Though.
Yeah, you did.
Really,
and
really
I,
missed
Yeah,
a few spots.
we didn't go like over
oh, yeah,
here.
but
yeah, but that's a dead end, so that was fine.
yeah, and I'm opening up because it's not pertinent to anything. But I'm really kind of glad that I was thinking, oh god, they're going to run into the spiders first. But you ran into the crystals first, which I was really glad because I was like, I know that's one of those pivotal points that you need to find for them mostly. But the spiders,
I'm just drawn to the light like a moth to a flame. Ooh, shiny.
yeah,
Well, I mean, I knew that they were south, so it was obvious that we should avoid south.
yeah. So, but you could see the reason why you were walking along the one hall. It got louder and then it got quieter because you were right next to where they were. And I'm like, if you smashed through that wall, yes, you would have probably collapsed part of the cave, but you also would have found a big spider sitting on top of you going, food.
I mean, it would have initiated early combat.
Yeah, it would have.
And got rid of most of the section.
Yeah, it would have. I mean, literally, you would just been going around looking for little glowing stones and picking them up, the crystals and that. So, and those crystals are from the program that I've been using to make all the maps and stuff. Somebody made a mod, and I can put realistic ones into these ones, and the purple line is part of the program. So I've been busy making maps and other stuff. I do eventually have to send you guys some pictures each, because they will be pertinent to each of your characters eventually. So I'm working on them.
Cool.
So,
And all in all, I'm just glad I was able to use Mystic Step. The one thing I've been wanting to use.
okay, since I have to get helping with barbecue, I don't know if I'm going to be able to, because it looks like she's taking care of a lot of it. But why don't we end it here? This will be up on YouTube maybe tonight. We'll see. And then Dave, you're still streaming. You can find his link down below. He does a lot of cool stuff there.
I'm a nobody.
Migu, he joins us in the streams, which I appreciate you being here, just doing this. And I'm still looking for a few other players. It'd be nice if we could get a couple others in here that have maybe want to join. But we'll see. And then next Sunday, join us for the Dungeons and Destiny one. That one's interesting now. I'm like, not interesting now, but like more interesting now. Because now I'm intrigued because I want to know certain things. But no, we got a lot of stuff going on. And join us every Sunday about 1 o'clock. Today was a little early because of the stuff, but it still seems like it ended a little later. I get carried away and the combat took a little longer than I expected. But it was the searching and doing. I was kind of worried about that. I was like, whoops.
I mean, I did limit myself. I could have used my spells like all in one go.
You would have
And
wiped out.
I purposely held back a spell slot because I feel like there's probably more combat coming down the line, and we're not going to get a short rest in between.
Well, and see, my rolls were going so bad, you guys actually got a chance to actually do. There was just my roll sucked, so you had advantage on everything. And I even rotated dice. I did everything, and I'm like, it still just did not matter. So,
So, just out of curiosity, what was their attack bonus? Was it +3 or +4?
It should have been actually.
Because I think naturally creatures should have a +3 to attack.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Matrix said there was a +5 for the bite.
Oh crap! I forgot that on a few of them. That was my bad. But it wouldn't have mattered. My rolls were so bloody low that was it? I was rolling 4s, 5s, 10. Rolls were just horrible. That's all.
I mean, I was lucky I did rage because I would have sucked during that.
Because I was adding them on like, at certain points and I kept forgetting, but it wouldn't have mattered because it didn't meet your ACs at all. I would get to like 15 at most, and then I get those random ones that would actually hit you guys. So it was just bad luck on my part. But I'm glad you guys had fun because you were just smashing things and you were using your illusions all over the place. So it's like, okay. As long as you guys are having fun.
This is how I make combat, because I have to confuse and deceive my enemies so I don't get hit.
Yeah. So it worked out in the end. But
secret lore, Overload is secretly Doom guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's Doom guy at this point. That's all I can imagine him as, because the way you have his look,
reincarnated as a giant bot.
Yeah. So, pretty much, you guys got anything else to plug that you want to, real quick? No. Okay, good.
It won't be this week, but next week. I'm gonna do a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel box opening because they're releasing a new pack, and I've got a ton of gems saved up for that. So I'll probably do the big pack opening stream of that. So learn, was it Fluanderies and Adventure? Learn how to play those. That should be interesting.
Sweet. I will try and join you for that, even because it's summertime. Work is not easy, but I can at least listen and try and do with.
Yeah, I'll be in the VC, so yeah, if you want to join in on the call and chat about this stuff, yeah.
I'll just pull it up on one of the screens at the school.
Yeah, 'cause it won't be.
They won't do it,
because I think it's next Monday will be its drop date. So yeah, next Monday sometime will probably be the opening.
Okay, sweet. And then.
But as far as any like concrete plans, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, maybe I'll do a short stream tomorrow or something, just for some gaming or something. Because I do have the day off. I just have to do building check stuff. And yeah, fun stuff. We'll see how tomorrow goes. But yeah, join us. Like I said, Sundays we try to do the streaming for the D&D, and then again, this will be uploaded to YouTube shortly, hopefully within the day or so, because it takes a little bit to recompile it. Because it's going to be about 4.5 hours on this one. But as long as you guys are having fun, I'm enjoying myself a heck of a lot because hearing your actions and what you guys do, that's what I'm looking for. So, with all this, I'm not going to say till all are one because that means different in this universe than it does in the other universes. So, and there's a lot of things. Again, things are more than meets the eye. Bye, everyone.